Hello everybody, how's it going? How goes everyone's Friday morning, evening, afternoon, or otherwise? Been a little while since the last stream, because I've been busy, and also just unexpected things canceling other streams as well. Getting knocked around by a dragon? Are you the person that said that you're doing the final steps of faith? Good luck. Level in Black Mage? Hell yeah. I'm recovering from being really sick, have medical expenses, so no gift. Do not worry. Gifted subs are a privilege, not a they are a privilege to get. Do not feel bad about not... I've said this before, and I'll say it again, and any streamer worth their salt will let you know. You should never have to apologize for not being able to give money. Because we are not owed your money. We are not owed your time. You know? That is going above and beyond, so never feel bad if you're not able to give any money, especially if you have to take care of yourself. I do hope that you recover, quickly, that you recover quickly so that you feel better. Being sick sucks, especially right now. You take care of yourself. Eorzea gonna open in 2 weeks? Yeah, you can finally play the critically acclaimed MMO again. I think, does that extend to free players as well? They don't have to wait for there to be no queue. That'll be good because Ian from Hijack, he recently beat ARR way like a few months ago, and Eric did too. And I want to go through the Hildebrand quest with them. Trials are still out for now. Aw. Still out of service. Dang. Oh well. But yeah, they're adding a new data center, apparently. A fourth North American data center, which makes me scared about what servers are going to be shuffled around. Part of me is hopeful that they'll shuffle around people like some of my friends from other data centers. But part of me is scared that there's going to be a fair bit of the crystal moved around as well. I mean... some people are going to lose contact, but hopefully towards the end of 2022, data center travel will be a thing. I know they said August is going to be when they're adding the new data center, but I don't know when there's no hard date for data center travel yet, or even projection, because I imagine that that's a big thing. 6.1? Okay. I think only Japan is getting World Shuffle? Okay. Okay, never mind. That was my mistake. So Japan is getting World Shuffle, not NA. Okay, good. Whew. I only glanced over that thing. Japan getting sundered. Oh. Anyway. Today we're going to be doing the role quests, and how I figured out which role quests I'm going to do first, in what order, is the same thing that I did for Shadowbringers, and that is I did a poll on Twitter and YouTube about which are the strongest and weakest role quests. And boy oh boy, I gotta show you the poll, because it's kind of sad. I play Paladin, and honestly... Paladin has never had the strongest of stories. Also, I am in, what is it? Instance 1, I think? Yeah, Instance 1 of Radzat-Han. But, Paladin has never had good stories. I like the Gladiator storyline. I like Mila and her kind of boyfriend scenario, but most of Paladin's quests are boring and bad. And it really makes me sad because, God, here's the poll, right? Good Lord. It's like not even a question, apparently, how, like, tank is just not very good. But, I don't know. Weakest can mean still good, just not as good as the others. But, you know. Yeah, so I also did a poll for the best one, and here's the best. So everyone says healer's the best, yet again. Magic DPS as well. This is kind of similar to, it's kind of like similar to Endwalker, or rather Shadowbringers. The only difference is tank. Like, I think tank was the second best in Shadowbringers, followed by Magic DPS, close behind. And then physical DPS was kind of like meh, but like not bad. That's what I'm guessing is going to be the case for tank. I'm not expecting tank to be bad, just not as good as the other ones. That's why I said weakest, because I think everything has its fans, you know. Anyway, we're gonna do tank first, and then I was debating. You can see some of my leveling. I was like, I might go ninja because I'm not really into dragoon, but then you know what? I gotta be lore accurate, and I've been figuring out more of my Walls lore recently, and Victor really looks up to Estinian, so I gotta go dragoon, right? For the meme, and also because it's like the premier melee DPS, the iconic one. So I got it leveled. Basically, it's not level 90, but it's basically high enough that the role quests will make it reach 90, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I mean, I can't not go Dragoon. And in leveling it, I did learn to play learn to like the class a little bit more. Especially considering Ninja? High-level Ninja is so complicated, dude. Like, with how many mudras you gotta do. Like, I know my mudras, right? I know my mudra combos. Just, like, the shit you gotta do. You gotta do, like, 50 bazillion... You know that video of the guy who's sweating and pressing all the buttons and it's, like, base boosted? It's like that. Playing Ninja feels like that. Like, for like 30 seconds, and then for like the other 30 seconds it's just kind of brain dead, and I can't do those hectic 30 seconds. But we are gonna start with the tanks in Gridania, shall we? Gridanian Delegate. I've come on behalf of the Twin Adders to enlist the aid of accomplished fighters. The small folk cower in their homes of fear of an unprecedented threat to the Telswood. A blasphemy. Oh, a blasphemy made it all the way to Eorzea? What? How do they... Well, I guess they can fly. It strikes quickly and with deadly precision before returning to the shadows whence it came. Try as we might, we have yet to devise a means to track it, much less slay it. Several brave souls search for it even now, but their chances would improve greatly if they had a stout protector by their side. Judging by your reputation, I dare say you're precisely the man we seek. What say you? Will you serve as the shield that stands between Gridania and certain doom? Protect the realm? Protecting the realm is what I do. You've made it difficult to refuse. Yeah, protect the realm. I will take that as an enthusiastic yes. Make haste to the Adder's Nest and report to my superior. All Gridania shall pray for your success. Blasphemies are happening around the world. Well, they're going around the world. Right now, they're only happening in 2 locations, which is Radzatan, or rather Thavnair and, what's it called? They're happening in Thavnair and Garlemald, but I assume that's not stopping them from traveling elsewhere. You know, so I assume them showing up is traveling elsewhere. So, to the Adder's Nest. Twin Adders are also the ones that I am enlisted with right now, just because I like the weapons and stuff. Whoa! Akalon, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I'm doing the role quests. Hi, everybody. I'm doing Endwalker role quests. If you have not played Endwalker, these are spoilers, so... Yeah. Welcome, everybody. My name is JoCat. I am the creator of the Crap Guide series, as well as a bunch of other videos, both animated and non-animated, doing D&D stuff, and I'm best well known currently as the creator of the Estinian button. He's the Azure Dragoon, you know. Also, what instance am I? There are no instances here. Okay. Our liaison at Radzatan sent word of your arrival, but I can still scarcely believe our luck. Are you truly here to help us bring the wicked blasphemy to heel? Yes. And there is hope for us yet. I shall fetch the Elder Seats at once. She's leading the hunt, and I'm certain she'll be most eager to see you. Full glad am I to welcome you in good health and good spirits, Victor. On behalf of all Gridania, allow me to thank you for rising to our defense yet again. Oh, well, this is finally some Kane Senna screen time that I'm sure all the Kane Senna fans have been looking for. Because, like, compared to all the other, like, city-state leaders, she's kind of had the least spotlight. So it's nice to finally have some more. Like, she had a little bit with the Mughals during Heavensward, but that was kind of it. You will forgive me for eschewing further formalities, as time is of the essence. I shall share with you what little we know of this elusive scourge. Following the events in Thavnir, we received a report that an unidentified man had fallen into fits on the road before transforming into a beast most foul, a blasphemy, we soon determined. Eyewitnesses to subsequent attacks spoke of patterns on its skin reminiscent of heavy chains, and thus have we named it Gleipnir, for the creature of legend. It emerges from the brush without warning, bringing destruction and tragedy to those unfortunate enough to be near. Ere we can respond, it retreating into hiding, leaving no trace for us to follow. The elements cry out for us to rid the forest of this wicked presence, yet even if we track it to its lair, I fear besting the beast would be no simple matter. The wounds of Gleipnir's victims are tainted by corruption. We can but conclude that the fiend's fangs, claws, and horns are all imbued with a powerful poison. The smallest scratch sends the afflicted into fits, and death soon follows. Mayhap you know of the creeping death. The effects of Gleipnir's vile poison bear more than a passing similarity to the symptoms of that deadly plague. It swept through the Twelveswood many years ago. The sick found their skin covered in chain-like patterns and spent their final moments in excruciating pain. It was long before I came to Gridania, but people still speak of it with dread. Is it true that the disease spared not a single cure? Very nearly, yes. Before the remainder were taken, we were able to devise a cure from the Glimshroom. Slow though it was, the scars of this tragedy would then begin to heal. Gleipnir threatens to reopen old wounds, I fear. Yet despite the similarities between the blasphemy's corruption and the creeping death's marks, it is unclear how these two phenomena are related, if at all. Both conjuring and white magic have failed to abate the poison's spread. To confront Gleipnir now would be to place our soldiers at great risk of grievous injury. Forgive me, Elder Seatsier, but this appears to be urgent. I have to take this one. What? Again? Why are you buying shirts at the soup store? Gleipnir has struck one more, in the North Shroud. The whalers came too late to see the beasts themselves, but the man it attacked yet lives. They are bringing him to the Fallgord float as we speak. Then we must meet them there. Will you accompany us, Victor? Ithalmer should be able to appraise us of the details upon our arrival. So this is actually kind of nice to start here, because I've been thinking a lot more about character lore, about Victor's lore and stuff, and RP stuff, and Victor was born in the Black Shroud. You know, I'm trying to like not make it too out there and kind of somewhat reasonable within the accurate lore 14, and a lot of Moon Mikote do live in the Black Shroud, so I would say it's reasonable enough that he was born there. Fun fact, because the Black Shroud has a lot of trees that cover the sun. making it better for Moon Makote, whose eyes are kind of larger. They have bigger pupils, and in order to take in more darkness, more light in the darkness. Elder Seatseer, you honor us with your presence. I cannot thank you enough for coming all this way. So it's kind of like Victor's fighting, you know, to protect his home, in a way. Given the dire circumstances, I would not leave this to another. Where is the wounded man? Outside the bobbing cork, being attended to by one of our healers. He's a capable healer, but I worry this is beyond his abilities. I shall do all in my power to aid him. I, in turn, may have need of assistance as well. I ask that you stay close, both of you. Yeah, the Pokemon team tweet? Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about Victor's lore. And this is a little bit of a stretch to get his name to work, but I was thinking, you know, Moon Makote, how they name their sons, is they do their mom's name, and then apostrophe, and then a second, like, name to show, like, which child they are, like, first child, second child, third child, thing like that. And so I tried to stretch it, and Victor is close enough to Victo, so his VIC apostrophe TO, because TO is the second son. So Victor has an older brother, and his mother's name is Vic, I guess, or Vika or something like that. There is one like Makote name that is close enough to VIC. It's like VICK or something like that. Not Victoria, no, because that's more of a Huron name, but something something symbolic taking a new name, something something. And why he's called Quibbles is because his dad was a wood whaler, and when he was young, he didn't know how to say the thing that holds the arrows. He's a hardy soul, but I'm utterly at a loss. While I manage to heal his wounds, the poison lingers. I fear the worst is yet to come. While I removed his clothes for treatment, I recognized the chains. If this is indeed the creeping death, do not lose heart. I shall spare no effort. Rest for now. We may have need of your talents here again ere long. Chigos, man, Chigos, a bloody swarm of them. Oh. That came from the East Gate. Chigos are known as carriers of the creeping death. The villagers are on edge. If they think the Vilekin harbingers of another plague, they may panic. Pray see to the Chigos. I shall remain here with the victim. Victor could also have made it easily change his name a tiny bit to make it easier to pronounce for non-Makote. Yeah, quite possibly. Because I know the common English that we read is invented by Hewers. So English is basically a Hurrian language. So I'm sure Victor might have been like, oh, that's a Hurrian word. I'll change my name to that since it's close enough. They were near Adder Springs, a whole swarm of them, like an army getting ready for war. Bringing the creeping death like as not. Folk have been dropping dead with no rhyme or reason, and I'm not about to join them, no sir. Came running back fast as my legs could carry me. Were you bitten? I will show you to a hearer if so. Not a single hole that doesn't belong, you be sure. You'd best do something about that swarm, though. Would that we could, but keeping the gates manned is our priority, and we have not the numbers to spare for a hunting party. Well, lucky for you! By the time the whaler reinforcements arrive, it may be too late. We'll deal with the Chigos. The one who calls the greater number owes the other a flagon of ale, eh? I commend your bravery. Godspeed, and don't get bitten. Isn't the keeper of the entwined serpents, like, well known? Wouldn't they recognize his face? Wouldn't they be like, oh, you're Kane Senna's guardian. Thank goodness you're here. Instead, they're like, oh, if only there were someone. We're more likely to hear the swarm before we see it. Keep your weapon close at hand. Cannot allow a single one to escape. I wonder if any, like, poor sprout is just, like, walking around here at, like, a level 25 area, and then they see, like, a level, what is this, 85 out of nowhere. That would be terrifying. It's like level 85 mosquitoes. There we go. Graha kept his name because Charlians are nerds, so they'll insist no matter how TOS. Wait, they'll insist on murdering his name. Oh, yeah. Vera can literally be all lore appropriate with city name, no matter how TOS. Ah, gotcha. 12 be praised, and you. I've come bearing a cure from the creeping death, but it's of little use against actual death. Aye, that's why I've come. I'd heard tell of a man suffering from uncommon pains at Fallgourd Float. Sensed an opportunity for philanthropy and a touch of profit, I'll admit. But if what you say is true, his condition demands a much swifter pair of feet than mine. Could you bring the medicine to him in my stead? No need for payment this time, of course. Wow, trying to profit off of people's need for medicine? Where are you from, Ul'dah? Actually, judging by your garb, maybe. You saved my life, and one good turn deserves another. I only hope the cure works as well as purported. As for me, I'll be on my way, and give any Vilekin I spy a wide berth. Which of the Paladin's relic armor do you like the most? I have a soft spot for the original relic armor, the white version, not the blue version. But the, like, armor pieces for the limbs are a little too big. They're a little chunky. I think I like the Shadowbringer's one the most because it's the one without a cape. It's got a butt cape, and if the butt cape was a little shorter, it would be perfect. I'm personally not a cape guy, especially unless the cape physics are good, you know? And the cloth physics in 14 are like, they're serviceable, but when it comes to capes, they're kind of stiff. My least favorite is definitely the Heavensward one, the spiky one. I think that's Heavensward anyway. Or is it Stormblood? Let me see. I'm gonna look at them. Paladin relic armor. Let's see. No, I like the Stormblood one. Yeah, it's the Heavensward one. The Stormblood one's pretty cool, pretty good. I really like the clothy, like, top, if it weren't for the cape. If the Stormblood one didn't have a cape, it would be perfect. It would be perfect, in my opinion. Yeah, Heavensward is the winged one. Yeah, I don't like the Heavensward one. It's just, like, weirdly spiky and messy looking. Yeah, I don't like that one. I don't like the wings on it. Thank you for culling the Chigos. Alas, our patient continues condition has yet to improve, and it is all we can do to keep him from succumbing to the poison. Lucky for you, a medicine made from the Glim Shroom, which cures the creeping death. My Vera's last name comes from a Makote that saved him as a child, not a city, in honor of them. Aw, that's nice. I know this medicine. It was once used to treat the creeping death. Given his symptoms, it may well prove effective here as well. It works upon the body quite quickly, as I recall. Hold on just a while longer, my friend. The medicine will soon relieve your pain. I don't... It hurts. It hurts. Why? Why? Why did they end the sale when I finally made it there? The man shrieks die in his throat as his body is racked by violent convulsions. He then falls still and quiet, as if breath was snatched from his chest. Oh, jeez. Fuck. 12, have mercy. At the very least, his suffering is over. Endwalker, everybody! Had we been quicker to deliver the medicine, would he have lived? Nay, I think not. He was doomed from the moment the poison entered his blood, as will the others if we do not soon gain an understanding of our foe. Let this tragedy not be in vain, but serve as a lesson. Though the effects of Glepnir's corruption resembles the creeping death, 'tis clear that the two share little else in common. The poison burns through the body more quickly than any disease. Too deadly is it to be borne by any creature so fragile as Chigo's, or any other besides. And that is one less possibility that people need fear. It is a shame a life was lost, but this knowledge may help us ensure that others are not. Spread word, but do so with delicacy. In these troubled times, fear and despair can drive even the goodliest of souls to desperate ends. Glepnir is the only blasphemy known to us in Gridania, for now. We must do our utmost to stop him from sowing further discord. Understood, Elder Seats here. I'll give this man a proper burial before sharing what we've discovered. This is like the most normal looking NPC I've ever seen. Like, this just looks like a human face. Like, not even style. This looks like a normal human face. Ascertaining Glepnir's whereabouts is a still primary concern. Let us return to the Adder's Nest, for information shall be our most reliable weapon in the days ahead. There is no better place to acquire it. Alright, back to the Adder's Nest. Joe Everyman the Conjurer. I also canoned that Victor has family in Thavnair, and that's where he got his dancer stuff. Cause it's like dancer, the bards of Ilsabard. Glepnir has been sighted in various locales, and though we are reviewing every report, we suspect most are erroneous. Fear has a way of making one jump at shadows. It will take some time before we have determined which report merit a more involving investigation. Until then, I ask that you stay vigilant and keep your eyes peeled for any sign of the blasphemy. Here we go. Oh, Okami, thank you. Is your Wall's family okay? I haven't thought about that yet. Thank you for the bits. Hello, JoCat. How are you doing? How do you suggest leveling Reaper? Should I grind dungeons? I say yes. Dungeons are giving a lot. Dungeons give a lot of XP, especially the dungeons with like a number at the end that's not a 0. Like, so these dungeons you see here that have like, 73, 75, that's not 80 like that, they give more XP because they're meant to level you, right? Because they're MSQ dungeons that are meant to level you up and give bonus XP. Those give arguably more XP than the these, you know, ones that end in 0. Also, do your roulettes. They give bonus XP. Ooh, I can finally get new tombstones now. Yeah, because I'm level 90. Sweet. Let's see, what else? Do your Wondrous Trials. You can get this in Idleshire, and it basically is like a checklist scratch card where you do a bunch of like duties, but if you unsync them, you can do it like super duper fast. So it'll be like complete a level 1 to 49 dungeon, and you can unsync it and just like go and like plow through the dungeon, or like some extreme level 50 trials. You can just do that as well, unsynced. Wondrous Tales, gotcha. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, Frontline, the PvP gives lots of XP. We have followed up upon on every report concerning Gleipnir, even those that beggar belief. The most promising suggests the blasphemy is currently stalking the South Shroud. We're to proceed there at once, for there is no telling when it might strike again. The Elder Seedseer is already en route to Roots Lake. Let us not keep her waiting. Oh yeah, MSQ roulette as well. It takes a long time, but it gives a lot, but it takes a long time. It's good, good for just like turning on like a Netflix show or something on a second monitor. Oh yeah, I hear Fates. The Endwalker Fates have given lots of XP. I haven't done any Fate trains, but if Victor was a Viera, would he be born in the forest or outside Viera territory? I like the forest setting, so I would probably still keep it as forest. Greetings, Victor. As luck would have it, my sister Ryo frequents Camp Tranquil. We would do well to meet with her first, for she may have knowledge of this threat that can aid us in our search. Yeah, Baja and Zadnor as well. Nice, like, brainless grinding. It's been too long, Ryo. Connie, I was afraid the situation might force your arrival. Would that this reunion were under more joyous circumstances. It is heartened to see her journey by the bearer of Atoa's will. Unfortunately, Gleipnir's poison cannot be cured by any healing force known to us, as I'm sure you've already learned. Nevertheless, I have faith that together we will find a way to defeat it. Yeah, because I did the White Mage quests. Now, I actually didn't level skip White Mage. It's one of the few jobs that I actually leveled all the way to where it is now, which means I did do the job quests for White Mage. I don't remember a goddamn thing, aside from maybe like the little brother was kind of a shithead and like annoying, but learned to like us or something. Yeah. I don't remember anything about them. Every moment is crucial, so let us dispense with further pleasantries. Have you received word of Gleipnir's whereabouts? I have. It recently ambushed a poor traveler who succumbed to his wounds soon thereafter. A tragic and increasingly common tale. No others in Camp Tranquil have come to harm, but some claim they feel a presence in the distant trees, staring at them with a malicious intensity. They struggle to find the courage to venture beyond the safety of the camp. While its victims exhibit symptoms reminiscent of the creeping death, Gleipnir's corruption seems only to affect those who have been assaulted by the blasphemy itself. We have yet to confirm a single instance of its spreading from one individual to another. That's somewhat reassuring, but it will provide little comfort to the people here, I think. If Gleipnir comes, any defense we mount will come at a great cost. Those who fall wounded will invariably die. I'm at a loss, and the people under my care can see it. They grow tense and bicker among themselves. Some even accuse me of standing idly by while this monster roams free, as if I'm not doing all I can. I apologize. Would that I had come to you sooner. Would that there were more that I could offer you. Yeah, what about the elementals? They've done Jack Diddley, you know, about a lot of things happening in the Twelveswood. The elementals cry out for succor as loudly as people do. This I know you feel, Kane. Gleipnir poses a threat to all life in the Twelveswood, and as such we should face it as one. Their strength has waned since the calamity, and I am reluctant to impose upon them. Nay, as Seedseers, it is our duty to first expend every option available to us, and spare them further distress. Once we have laid low the blasphemy, the elementals will be at peace. Well then, how do you propose we go about that? First, allow me to speak with the people here to assure them that all will be well, that Gridania's resolve to weather this storm remains steadfast. No road is closed to those true of heart. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that you'd begin with an earnest and heartfelt appeal. For my part, I shall reach out to Arun. Perhaps together we can find a way to offer similar comfort to the elementals. I have no doubt we will require their assistance in the days ahead. Thank you, sister. May the 12 watch over and keep you both. May I trouble you to accompany me? The presence of a storied hero will surely lend credence to my claims that the people's difficulties will soon be at an end. While you attend to that, I shall gather what information I can from the wood whalers stationed here. Pray, look for me at the camp proper when you have finished. So I actually want to talk about Gridania for a second on a meta level. What's interesting about Gridania is I think Gridania is like the last remaining remnant of kind of legacy FF14. Because I think that's the reason why Gridania does not get as much screen time or like depth as the other city-states or as much acknowledgement. Is because it's a remnant of a time when 14 was more, was more of a typical fantasy game with gods and, you know, the elementals and stuff like that. And they've really had to tone it down because the game has kind of evolved past that, like, high fantasy stuff and more into the political nature and socio-politics and economics of living in a world like this. You know, Ul'dah has so much politics to it. Limsa has politics. It has like elements of colonial, you know, colonization and pushing people out of their land and stuff like that. And Gridania has kind of been left in the dust because it doesn't really have a lot of that. It's got racism in it, you know, how people treat the Dusk Whites and stuff like that. But like, I don't know, that was kind of resolved quickly. And yeah, Garlemald too. Garlemald they've delved into the more political nature of Garlemald, but Gridania has kind of been left behind. Gridania is very old school fantasy, you know, ruling gods and forest nature and pixies and stuff like that. And I find that very interesting, you know, to see where they go with that. Gridania is an important link, though. It is a link with the land. It's where, yeah, but like it's kind of been toned down. Notice how much they mentioned the elementals kind of like, you know, the same way that they mentioned the 12, just kind of deities that you sort of just believe in and don't really go to. Like, they don't make an appearance. They're more of a spiritual thing than an actual force. They were a force in 1.0, but they've been toned down because I think the writers realize that having some kind of omnipotent force like that really puts a crutch in the writing. Rather, not a crutch, but it throws a wrench in the writing when you try to make a cohesive story, and that's why I think they powered them down. Basically make them just a small, basically religious thing that Gridania has now. Was racism resolved? No. Well, yes and no. Yes, in the way that, like, we've solved a small problem involving it, but no in the sense that it has to always be there in the game because it's a game and it's part of the overworld now. Just like how Garlemald will always be destroyed, and just like how there will always be a bunch of debris in Ishgard even after the Dragonsong War, because it's a video game. Yeah, they've been basically a non-entity since 2.0. Yeah, they've toned it down, but I honestly believe that once all the politics have come down, we'll get more Gridania content. Possibly. We don't know what's coming in 7.0. They could go completely out of left field and go more in the high fantasy, high magic. Because doing some research, you look at Final Fantasy XIV, and Final Fantasy XIV is actually a low magic setting. Like, sure, we have a lot of magical jobs and magic things happening, but magic is not all that frequent. There are only a handful of white and red mages in the world, you know? Especially compared to Final Fantasy XI. Final Fantasy XI is, like, way more magic involved and stuff. But, yeah, it's low magic, and we're the high end of that power level. Yeah, exactly. We're just seeing all the instances of magical things going on, but, like, things like Ether is like only somewhat magical, you know? Like, yeah, you need to be able to wield Ether to do magic things, but like they've explained it in a way that it's like very tangible, you know, Ether. Ether is kind of like just a tangible force thing. And I don't think that's a bad thing either. Sorry, I just like talking about meta stuff that I'm thinking about analyzing media. Yeah, it's almost chemistry. Yeah. If you are to convince the people that they need not live in fear of Gleipnir, then my word alone may be insufficient. I do not comfort myself as an imposing figure blessed with a martial prowess, to say the least. You, on the other hand, are renowned as a peerless warrior who has triumphed in countless trials. Simply looking on your features fills me with confidence that this crisis too shall pass. I pray you stay by my side, that those we speak with might be joyed by your presence. Kane-sen will accompany you. Hey! I like this. Alright, let's see her sprinting animation. Alright, Seedseer. Let's see if you know how to do a mile race. Look at her go! Dude, she's running like Neo from the Matrix. Look at her. She's got her fingers like splayed out. She's actually running like Neo. Ooh, Phoenix. Phoenix fell. Thank you for the bits. As a fellow DM of D&D, I would like some advice. My party gave a carrot sentience, and he joined the mob calling himself Skinny C. I want him to come back in some regard, but I don't know how. Your thoughts? Have the mob be relevant in some way, or, you know what? Have that carrot return the favor to the party by bringing like the mob in like a climax where they come to help them out. They're in a tough position and Skinny C comes back with a few mobsters to help them beat up some bad guys and basically lighten their load as thanks for giving him sentience, you know? It's like, yesterday was me and today is you. Come on, boys, you know, and then just like the you know, the people come and beat people up. I love callbacks like that. And the players are gonna love it, trust me. Yeah, in your hour of need, yeah. And then later on, it can be like a reoccurring, like kind of faction that maybe does like some shifty stuff, and now the party has to like have them do some morally gray stuff, you know, like maybe they're doing an underground drug ring or something like that, but they're only doing that because let's see, it like keeps, they basically keep like a business, like an organized crime business, so as to make sure it's organized, right? So that way it's not so sloppy and people don't get killed and stuff because they're like this underground mob boss thing. Kind of give them some like things that your players have to think about and like basically question, okay, yeah, I care about Skinny C, but Skinny C's doing all the shady stuff. Do I want to stop him? You know, because he's my friend, you know? Throw in some grayness. How did I get in? My queue times are actually pretty short. Seed Seers are sitting pretty with their gars and finery. What do they care if a beastie is running amok? They'll be fine. That's why they're doing nothing while it hunts us. We'd be fools to trust our lives to those what don't care a whit. Aye, past time we went south. At least in Old Ah, they don't pretend to look out for the common man. Elder Seedseer, I was just... I promise you that we are sparing no effort in our hunt for Gleipnir. However, it will take time, and more may suffer before the beast is laid low. Nevertheless, I ask that you place your faith in me, if only for a while longer. I love the Twelves Wood and her people with all my heart, and I will not let the enemy torment us forever. I understand. A man's got to give voice of his worries from time to time, and nothing I want less than to abandon my home. I'll stick around, for now. Kane, you are a lot kinder than I would have been. A single scratch is enough to spell one's doom, they say. Nothing but to wait for death to come. How can we face a beast like that? Do not give in to despair, my friend. Know that all I shall do in my power, to see us through this crisis. Hold fast to hope, and encourage others to do so as well. I'll try, Elder Seedseer, I'll try. I know you've placed yourself at risk, leaving the safety of the city and coming here, and that means a lot to me and mine. I'll stay close to the Whalers and pray news of your triumph reaches us soon. Thank you. I promise you that it will not be long. Restive man. I saw it! A gargantuan beast stalking the woods, with horns the size of my leg. What's to stop it from coming here and to fill its belly? Gleipnir would do no such thing, I swear. I shall see to it personally that the blasphemy does not come within a mole of this village. Keep heart, for brighter days lie ahead of us. Truly, Elder Seedseer, perhaps I've let my imagination get the better of me. You are a beacon of these dark times. I pray you restore the peace soon. I shall, you can be certain. Kane is an underrated character? I don't know. I think she's rated just fine. She just doesn't do a lot. She doesn't show up a lot in the story, and I don't think she's very deep. She doesn't have a lot of dimension to her. Like, she's kind and patient, and that's kind of it. And there's nothing wrong with that. I just don't think she holds a candle to the other city-state leaders, you know? But it's nice to give her finally have some screen time. She's just not very interesting to me. You know, I feel like her strongest, it's when she was helping us with the Mughals, because it goes to show that she has an understanding of other cultures and, like, a willingness to be patient and just, like, humor them. And I really like that. I really want her to just be, like, a diplomat companion that just follows us through and, like, understands other cultures and, like, humors them. I really like that. Will that be all for now, Elder Seedseer? She doesn't have an arc. Yeah, and she doesn't have to, but, like, I would just like her to do more, you know? It will. I have done what I can to quell the unrest, but so long as Gleipnir lives, they will never be at peace. Sometimes simply lending an ear does wonders, as must be the case for the elementals, yes? She's too busy? That doesn't stop Nanamo and Merlwib, you know? That doesn't stop Nanamo and Merlwib from gaining depth in other ways. Plus, they can justify it. They can just write that she's not. You know, it's not a real world. It's not like, oh, Kane Senna, the real person, is too busy. They can just write that she's not. Yeah. It's like, oh, she got a week off and she decided to, I don't know, go on a journey like Nanamo did. You know, Nanamo, I would say, is equally as busy as Kane, and yet they give her like tons of depth. We get to see about her insecurity and her growth to know that she can't be a fully idealist person, that she has to compromise someone, even with a shithead like fucking Lolorito, you know? Merle Whip gains depth by pearl diving in her spare time. Yeah, Emmerich as well. Emmerich works all day, but he's got tons of depth and interest. Like, I really like Emmerich. Whatever. That's just my personal feelings on Kane. I just feel like she doesn't do a lot. She's not a bad character. She just doesn't have a lot going for her. But like I said, all of this just to say why I'm grateful that she is getting more screen time in this quest line, you know, that there's a quest line dedicated to her. Indeed, you're correct. Today was a welcome reminder that truth, and an important step in our journey. Mayhap I should visit these settlements more often. Doubtless some here think me as distant as the elementals. So rarely do they see me in the outer reaches. You have served me admirably as protector thus far, for which I am grateful. Yet until we have found and laid Gleipnir low, I must continue to impose upon your goodwill. 'Tis no imposition, Elder Seatsier. You saved me on the killing fields of Cardinal. My life is yours, now and always. Your life is your own to command, but I thank you for your words, and your conviction, which fills me with confidence that the path we walk is true. Even if that path takes us far afield. Did I ever tell you that, when I was a young student, I would often steal into the woods with a dear friend of mine, much to the chagrin of our teachers? Deep down, I suspect there is still part of me that yearns to wander where I should not. See, and this is why I like that there's more screen time for her, more opportunity to get, like, I hope this gives her more depth. I'm not holding my breath. Oh, it's the guy from the Company of the Heroes. I'm not holding my breath, but I do see this as an opportunity for them to flesh out Kane a little bit more, which is good. I want Kane to be more fleshed out. Elder Seatsier, word from the border. We've got ourselves a right bloody mess, by the sounds of it. What has happened? Per your earlier instructions, the whalers closed the roads to all travel while we scoured the wood for signs of Gleipnir. But now a group of locals are demanding to be let through into Thanalan. They're terrified by the sounds of it, screaming about the creeping death and gods know what else. Despair grips their hearts. If it consumes them wholly, then we may have yet more blasphemies to contend with. I will speak with them, while rumors fuel their panic, and with truth and compassion will I convince them to see reason and return to their homes. If anyone can, it's you, Elder Seatsier. We're doing our best to keep them calm for now, but my man's words painted a grim picture. I pray you make your way to the border as quickly as you can. Kozowski Gaming. I wanted to. There was a very short trend of art memes a little while ago of just like a girl pointing at the camera, just going gaming. Kind of like satiring the fact that art of girls tends to go viral a lot easier than art of guys. And I kind of want to do that for Echo. Just draw Echo pointing at the screen going gaming. Yeah, there was a Discord ping. Sorry about that. My streamer mode is not on. Whoopsie. Let me turn that on. Is there... How do I turn on streamer mode? Streamer mode. There we go. Sorry about that, y'all. Let us through, damn you! We're standing here while the creeping death nips at our heels. You're telling us to die! Those rumors are false. The Elder Seer herself sent word that the creeping death is not responsible for the recent incidents. You mustn't surrender to panic. Return to your homes while we deal with the threat, and pay no heed to the baseless stories. Stories? Stories? I've seen the dead with my own eyes! Don't tell me what is and isn't true! Hearken to me, my friends. I've come before you now to assure you that the creeping death has not returned. Only those who have been wounded by Gleipnir are in danger, and so I beseech you to take shelter in your homes till the threat has passed. Gleipnir? The beast I saw in the wood? We have to run! It could have followed us! You saw him. Where? Not far from here. Those glistening horns, those terrible chains, reaching out to drag you down to the seventh hell. We ran and never looked back. But don't worry, it didn't catch any of us. No one's marked, see? That means we're safe, right? Uh-oh. But say we weren't quite fast enough. What then? Its horns and claws are where the poison resides, and even a scratch would be cause for concern. Oh, shit. Even a little scratch. Then it's too late for me. Is that why my body feels like it's on fire? You told me the branches tripped you up. You said that's how it happened. You said! O heavenly winds, guide us to the front of strength. Guide us to the font of strength. Oh. Come on, Kane, you can do it. I don't feel any better. Do it again. Do it again. It hurts. Help me. Conjury has no effect. There can be no mistake. This is Gleipnir's doing. Even so, I ask that you not lose heart. Stay strong, for if we surrender to fear, the beast has already won. Oh, I don't want to die. Please, help me. Ah, shit. Oh, no. Oh, God, it's like Sin Eaters all over again, isn't it? Get back! You said it wasn't... Why? Liars, liars, all of you! None of us are safe! None of us will... Oh God, it is happening all... Oh no, it's not just in Thavnair. Ah, shit! Despair made manifest. 12 for Fend. Is there naught that can be done for these poor souls? God, jeez. It's so dark, too, because it's like they're snuffed out in an instant, just like that. I don't know why that's so horrific to me. Just like they're scared and then they die. Naught but one thing I know. We must lay them to rest, contain the threat. Jesus. All right. Oh, jeez. Fell beast. Well, I can't take it. What kind of life is this? Waiting to be hunted or be turned into one of them. We did what we had to. If we had let the fiends live, the blood of many would have been on our hands. Matron, have mercy. What were those fiends? The creeping death seems a mercy compared to an end like that. It was not the poison which triggered their transformation, but despair. Overwhelming despair. Oh, Valerie, you've got a fortune for me? Alright, let's hear it. Let's hear the fortune. You have 2. Alright. 1 for later. Gotcha. Alright, let's hear it. As your quest leads to Gridania, a place not so unlike my own home in Golmore Jungle, I shall use a relatively forgotten way of divining the future taught to me. Ooh, Conjury. I have not used this divination in quite some time. However, so forgive me if it isn't up to my usual quality. The wind woefully whispers, the trees solemnly groan, the ground shudders and moans, as nature is at imbalance against a hopeless threat. And with visions of desolation on horizon's watch, will our saviors flourish or rot? That took a lot out of me. Oh, I don't... Guess we have to forge ahead. Ground shudder and moan, trees solemnly groan. Winds. Oh, it's the elementals. It's the white magic. That's a nice touch. See, wind, trees, ground. Yeah, that's white magic. This is a good fortune. That's a good fortune. Thank you for the fortune. I'll look forward to the second one. You get some rest. They are at peace with that it had not come to this. I was powerless to prevent it. You did all you could, Elder Seeds here. Is that what's going to happen to us? Is there no hope? I think Joe missed that. No. Yeah, because like normally when you die, yeah, you go to the ethereal sea. I know about that. Don't worry. You know, I don't have to regurgitate the entire lore PowerPoint every time I mention, you know. Yeah, it sucks because they don't even, like, their soul doesn't even get kept. Their soul is wiped from existence. What you witnessed was the fate of those who fall to deepest despair. It feeds upon grief and anguish, and is more deadly than Gleipnir itself. But as I swore to you that we shall defeat the blasphemy that haunts our homeland, so too do I swear that despair will not be the end of us. Keep the faith and look to the horizon, for brighter days to come. As you say, Elder Seedseer, as you say. Gleipnir is not here, and you are free to return to your homes, but I urge you to take care on the path back. We will, Elder Seedseer. It echoes to the old primal tempering in a really dark way. Oh yeah, because back before we had a cure for primal tempering, we just had to put down anyone who was tempered. Because if even if they're still alive and not doing anything, they are praying to the primal, giving it power. This storm has passed, but a darker tempest roils in the distance. So long as the spectre of despair looms, the people will struggle to take any word of comfort to heart. We will see more tragedies like this. The elementals, too, cry out for a solution. The longer we struggle to resolve this crisis, the more innocent lives we put at risk. Ryo said that we need to turn to the elementals for assistance, and I now know she was right. And so I will seek an audience with the Great One. However, there are preparations I must attend to first. I shall make the proper ablutions at the Lotus Stand. Pray return to the Adder's Nest and await my summons. Wait a second, but if their souls get depleted, doesn't that mean the life stream of the star itself will be diminished? Yes. Yes. There is less of it. So although, yes, killing a tempered person to prevent the primal is tragic and dark, there is still the same amount of ether as there was before. But when you turn into a blasphemy, that ether is gone. That ether is kaput. And that's bad. Ether is essentially just life force, life energy. You know, remember Black Rose? Black Rose, like, sucked the ether out of, you know, people. The ether rots, yeah. You know, so that makes me wonder, because you can do this after Endwalker, and nobody say anything, just smile, all right? Just smile so as to not spoil it for me. I'm just speaking out loud, I'm just speaking my mind. Like, the fact that you can do these role quests after Endwalker is over, like, they're written, these role quests are written in a way that they can still work after the MSQ is over. So it makes me wonder, after we beat Endwalker, how are blasphemies still, like, turning into blasphemies still a threat, right? Maybe the problem of blasphemies will never go away. Yeah, I assume some of the dialogue changes, but, like, what the fuck goes on if I don't know. Maybe they changed the cutscene to where some wandering blasphemies show up, but maybe they don't. Maybe this is just gonna be a constant problem from here on out. Maybe we don't stop the final days, and it's just always perpetually the final days forever, and it's just, you just have to not fall into despair. That's scary? Yeah, it's scary. And I'm scared if that might be the case. But I guess I'll have to see once the end of like when I beat Endwalker. Yeah. Whew. Despite our best efforts, we have been unable to prevent further loss of life. I foresee even greater hardship ahead. As we press on, we mustn't forget the words of the Elder Seer. We must strive to remain undaunted in the face of despair. She is preparing for her communion with the Great One. When the time is right, she will call upon us both. Until then, my friends, stay strong. La 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 la. The situation has worsened since last we spoke. Gleipnir grows bolder in his attacks, and the conjurers are spread thin in their efforts to attend to the victims. Moreover, we are no closer to finding a means to counteract the blasphemy's poison. With no choice but to wait until death claims them, some are overwhelmed by hopelessness, becoming mad beasts that lash out at their former countrymen. Such tragedies all too easily beget further tragedy, as bereaved loved ones are in turn overcome and share in the same horrid fate. The people speak of these incidents in hushed whispers, afraid that at any moment a monster might appear within their midst. If we could find a cure for the blasphemy's poison... Indeed, let us hope that the Elder Seer's efforts to enlist the aid of the elementals are successful, and that united we may at last cleanse the 12 wood of this evil once and for all. Urgent news, Victor. Gleipnir has ambushed a party of woodwhalers. So without offering theories on Endwalker, remember that job quests like Dragoon from ARR or quests involving Nanamo have them show up even when things happen during MSQ. Well, yeah, but Nanamo doesn't die, right? I think nobody in a side quest can die because of the fact that you can do them out of order, right? But perhaps there might be some exceptions that I'm not thinking about, you know? Like Nanamo shows up in side quests, you know, so she can't die because you have to be able to do them after certain, you know, if you do the side quest after Nanamo dies, then it doesn't make sense why she's still there, right? Except nameless NPCs, exactly, yeah. Urgent news, Victor. Gleipnir has ambushed a party of wood whalers. They are engaged with the blasphemy near the guardian tree, where the Great One slumbers. This bodes ill. Has it divined the Elder Seedseer's intent? Is it attempting to prevent her from communing with the elementals? In any event, we cannot let Gleipnir harm the tree. The Elder Seedseer bade us rendezvous with her at Sorrel Haven. We leave at once. They tried to kill Nanamo once and they backpedaled so hard they gave the plot a concussion. Yeah. So with that thing, am I glad that Nanamo is still alive? Yes. Do I like the way that they did it? No. I still believe that the quote-unquote resolution of the Crystal Braves thing in ARR is the weakest part of Heaven's Word, because all they did was like, Sloppy Man lied, and that was all Lolorito's plan all along. And I feel like that was just kind of, I don't know, disappointing and really anticlimactic. No matter how much sense it actually makes, sure, you can make anything, you can justify anything to make it make sense. It didn't feel satisfying, in my opinion, to be like, oh yes, this was all Lolorito's plan all along. And also, him going, it was me, but I didn't kill her. It's like, which one is it? Yeah, whatever. Battered arms and armor are strewn across the ground, but there are no other traces of man-marked blasphemy. Except for these! There we go. Thank you, Valerie. Thank you, Graha. Oh, look! Graha looks like he's a Crystal Exarch. Even got the crystal bow. I see. I think I know what happened here, though I pray that I am wrong. There is no sign of the wood whalers save their arms and armor. Seasoned warriors would never cast aside their equipment, but here it lies, and I see not a single body. In the face of certain death, even the bravest among us can succumb to despair. Before the blasphemy's poison took them, they transformed. Gleipnir could not have gone far. He may be watching us even now. Be on your guard. The air is thick with the corruption. If the wood whalers succumbed to a man, then we can expect a hard fight. Though I dread the thought of hurting our brave soldiers, we cannot allow the creature they have become to roam free. Let us form two groups to more quickly track down and cull the beasts. Once we have finished, we shall regroup under the boughs of the guardian tree. All right. No. Where do I... Oh, right there. I'm not going to help with those blasphemies. I'm going to get my own. I've been awakened. You have awakened. Welcome, Bracky. I'm doing the tank roll quests because they are the least good, according to a poll that I did. The majority of people believe that this is the least good one, so I will do this one first, and then next I will be doing melee. And then next week, I'll be doing ranged, then magic, then healer. Zeke! Zeke, what did you do? Zeke! Why'd you go monk when we're fighting? Why did you go level 50 monk when we're fighting blasphemies? Get up. You silly bean, you silly goose. Also, speaking of, monk is apparently really good. Like, I was doing some expert math in a dungeon with a monk, and I'll say I'm not gonna say I'm the best bard, right? But I'm an okay bard. I keep my dot uptime. I keep my songs up, you know. I make sure that all of my things are always on cooldown. I you know, refulge an arrow when it comes up. I'm pretty good at keeping uptime. I was destroyed by this monk, dude. Fucking, he was like almost twice my expert math calculated DPS. It was insane. Even during AoEs, which I believe Bard does pretty good at AoEs. It was like, oh, it was insane. I'm like, what are you doing? He was just annihilating the bad guys. It was crazy. Who needs a ranged attack on Monk when you can do crazy numbers like that? Apparently all ranged DPS are low on numbers for bosses, at least according to the math site. Maybe. I mean, it could just be the range attacks, but maybe that's the case. Our work is done, then. The loss of so many brave souls is tragic, but now they are at peace, and the Guardian Tree is safe. Let us take comfort in that. I but pray that the Great One will hear my plea. Oh god. Elder Seedseer, are you hurt? The Great One is filled with fear, an all-consuming fear unlike any I've ever felt. It spoke unto me, and its words were clarion. Drive the evil away. Drive the evil away. It can think of naught else, and so we will not receive the aid we seek. Not until we can dispel the dread that claws at the forest's very heart. See, here we see again, and I'm not saying this is a bad thing, but this is another sign that I believe that, like, Gridania has kind of been left in the dust in terms of how 14 has evolved in its writing, in that, you know, they do have to nerf the elementals and this whole, like, magical deity stuff so that a normal story can happen, you know? And this is another sign of that, you know? We can't just have omnipotent creatures kind of solve the thing, because that's not a very interesting story. And we see more aspects of that. You know, I feel like that's why Hydaelyn has evolved into what we know it as now, because, you know, it's like, you go back to Praetorium and, like, sure, it's cool and maybe a nice spectacle and all that Hydaelyn is the one that pulls the primals from the Ultima weapon, but it's not all that interesting, right? It's just kind of like, my god helped me defeat the bad guy, you know? And 14 has evolved past that at this point, and I think for the better as well. No, this was our last hope. I personally also prefer it. Like, I think it does better to make our accomplishments feel like our own when we have to solve things ourselves. We are not alone. Ooh. White behemoth. There can be no mistake. This is the profane beast, the blasphemy that has mired the Twelfthwood in despair. Gleipnir. Oh god, he's coming right towards us. Oh god, Kane, are you just gonna go for... Oh, okay. It makes for the Guardian Tree. We must stop it. Damn, no fear. Poison! You mustn't let it touch you! Such fearsome strength. Alright, let's go, big boy. Oh, jeez. You are way taller when you stand on hind legs. Oh, come on, Echo, not now! Ooh, Isumion! In accordance with our covenant, we Pagil have been blessed by the elementals. From the moment we are chosen, we are bound to act as mediators between man and nature. The most skilled among us are honored as seed seers, and it is their duty to guide Gridania through times both poor and prosperous. I cannot say which of you will be found more worthy. In my estimation, you both have the potential to become seed seers. Of that, I become more certain by the day. Baby Kane. But I don't want to be seed seer. I never wanted to be a Pagil either. I never asked for any of this. Why can't I live a normal life like everyone else? How come I can't get to grow old? Why was I cursed with these ugly horns? I like him. And maybe we didn't choose to be born this way, but I don't think it makes us any different from anyone else. It's a rare gift, a blessing even, and if we can use it to help others, then we should. Don't give up on becoming a seed seer, Kane. We'd all be worse for it. A blessing? I never thought of it that way. I suppose I just hated not having a choice. But maybe you're right. Yes, this is what I wanted! This is what I wanted! Oh, nice of you to stand patiently. Fast echo this time. Fast echo. Fast echo. Oh, it's him! Oh! It's the friend! I think he resents the elementals. The matron is merciful. The elder Seer has fallen unconscious, but is otherwise unharmed. The blasphemy must not have touched her, for I do not see the telltale mark of poison. Still, I am no healer, and she should be looked after by those who are. I shall carry her back to Gridania. We must leave before Gleipnir returns. Await me at the Adder's Nest. Also, speaking of, so when I was grinding the dungeons, right? The Thavnair dungeon, the one where everyone's on fire and depressed and turning into blasphemies, the boss, the final boss, when he dies, it goes, I'm ruined. The boss was Kalzal. He's ruined because he's out of business. His business is ruined. Oh, it's so fucked up. Allow me to thank you again for your assistance. The Elder Seedseer has been delivered into the care of the Sumion, and by the grace of the elementals, will she make a full recovery. In fact, she has already regained consciousness, but is not yet allowed to receive visitors. We can but wait for now. Yeah, oh, they did mention that. That's right. Yeah, I guess you... But I didn't know that that was the same... We knew that he turned into a blasphemy, but I didn't know it was that same blasphemy that showed up at the end of that dungeon. But yeah, they did say it was very long and snake-like. God damn it, I was useless. I could do nothing while the Elder Seedseer faced Gleipnir alone. I want her to be her shield. That I stand before you while she lies abed is proof of my failure. She wouldn't have wanted you to throw your life away. She saved your life. It's time for you to use it for something. You truly are the hero of whom the bards sing, aren't you? I am a bard. You've suffered terrible trials, yet still you stand tall and resolute. Thank you for your counsel. How close I came to forgetting the lessons of my past. I've spoken of it to a few. Truth be told, it brings me shame to recall it. I fought at Cartno, not as a soldier of the Eorzean Alliance, but as a conscript of the Garlean Imperial Army. Oh. That's why we don't see him in the CG trailer, or like... I don't think he was in the cutscene, in the ARR cutscene either. Wow. Clad in armor and magitech, another drop in a sea of pitiless metal. You grow numb to the violence and killing out of necessity. It becomes routine, work to earn your next meal. And then the moon shattered and the dragon emerged, and when the dust had settled, I was another body clinging to life among the fallen. I remembered staring at the burning sun above, growing weaker, wondering if the heat of an Eorzean blade would finish the job. He does have a name, but I forget it. It's something long and weird. But it wasn't death that came, but salvation. It was delivered from my well-earned fate by Elder Seedseer. She deigned to save a man who once barred steel against her people. Her kindness didn't end there. Once my wounds had healed, she welcomed me with open arms. Never did she regard me with distrust, nor did she ever make me feel obliged to repay in debt. She fought not to take life, but to safeguard it. Through our friendship, I came to see the wisdom in that distinction, and pledged my remaining years to her service. Yeah, he's a Garlean. Garlean conscript, not Garlean by blood or nationality. He's a Hure, but Hures are only a stone's throw away from Garleans anyway, so I'm sure there's a lot of Hures in Garlemald. Twould have accomplished nothing to throw myself against Gleipnir in vain, and even if there was profit to be found in the sacrifice, she would not abide it. Your words serve to remind me of this. We will defeat the blasphemy, aye, but we will do so without forsaking that which we hold dear. This I swear. Yeah, we learned in Stormblood as well that they do conscript non-Garleans for their army. That's why you see Garlean medicants and Garlean conjurers and thaumaturges as well. Magic users that are not Garlean blood. His story? Oh, I don't know. He did talk a little bit. I don't know if we learned of his story. If it's a side quest, that would be why. Why I wouldn't know. Victor, the Elder Seedseer has grown strong enough to receive visitors. Come, we must go to the Stillgate Fane at once. Excuse me, Mott? Excuse me? Where's Mott Start? Where's Mott Start? I just gotta fucking look at this. Look at this blasphemy here. Look at this. Look at this blasphemy right here. Sword and shield is an inferior tank. I will find you and I will hunt you down. I will not rest. I will not rest until my sword is deep within your gums and my shield props you open. It says here you're a heretic. Oh. Elder Seedseer, it fills my heart with joy to see you in better health. I am gladdened by your presence as well, my friend. And lest you wonder, know that the conjurers found no trace of the poison in my humours. If you are ready, I would resume our search for Gleipnir. This may be up to the they may be up to the task, but you are not. 'Tis one thing to engage in conversation, quite another to go gallivanting about the Twelfth Wood hunting up blasphemy. I am aware you are a conjurer of surpassing skill, and would not presume to gainsay your judgment. But have my wounds not healed? Those visible to the naked eye, perhaps. I worry that the strain of your communication with the Great One has taken a toll on you in ways we may struggle to perceive. The Great One is a being of purest ether, and you are exposed to its unbridled despair, its raw terror. There may be consequences. Why is Kane taller than Asumi? I mean, why are people taller than other people? I am aware of that, but Gleipnir must be stopped. Until the blasphemy is laid low, people will continue to die. How am I to carry out my duties cloistered here? How am I to deliver the forest and its people from this despair? 'Tis your duties that demand you remain. I understand your frustration, but if you were to fall in battle, if your guiding light you bear were to fade, then all Gridania would be lost. Rest, Kane. Rest and gather your strength so that when time comes, you are fit to do what must be done. In the meantime, trust in your allies. She aged her body? Is that true? Is that lore? You are right. That said, I see no reason I cannot join in planning our next step. As you said before, conversation is quite unlike gallivanting about on a hunt. I just thought that, even though Pagels don't age, that everyone ages differently, There are some teenagers that look fully grown and vice versa. I still look like I'm 16 years old. And I'm 26. Some people just age differently, Our encounter with Gleipnir has made it plain that we cannot hope to triumph over it as we are. Only with the Great One's power can we achieve victory. When the seventh Umbral Calamity was nigh, the Great One committed a portion of its boundless strength to extend a barrier over heaven and earth. The Ermine Hedge. Thus was the 12th Wood spared the worst. If we could convince it again to lead us even a small measure of that power, we would not need fear the poison. Therefore, I believe we pour our efforts into placating their elementals, that we might earn their favor. quieting worked before, and may again. Ooh, Palem present. The Palem presents. The Pale Moon presents. Oh, the Moon presents. Oh no. You gifted 5 subs. I don't know if I want those 5 subs if it's from the Pale Moon presents. Oh, jeez. She aged herself visually because she wanted to age, from what I remember. She considers adults to be taken more seriously than children. That makes sense. Also, Fantasia exists, so... As payment for me lurking in the background. Thank you, Pale Moon Presence. I'm not gonna have to slay you and become the next Moon Presence, am I? I hope not. Indeed. We were very nearly overrun by the creatures the Great One called to its defenses. But this time is different. The Great One quakes with such fear that it cannot even bear to behold its enemy, let alone fight it. I think it's a glamour. Yeah, either glamour or, like, physically aging yourself with magic. I would believe either. Magic exists in this world. Anything is possible. And so we must first find a way to dispel this fear that binds it, and reassure it that together we can defeat Gleipnir. Only then will it hearken to our words. I think, too, that we must gain a greater understanding of what drives Gleipnir. It seems to bear a resentment towards the elementals, the Great One in particular. Why? I've pondered this question myself. Lingering memories of the person Gleipnir once was may be responsible. Reports from Radzat-Han suggest this is likely the case, in fact. If we could but ascertain the original identity of the blasphemy, but where are we to begin our investigation? Oh, thank you, Moon Presence, for another 5 gifted subs. Thank you. You were granted a vision of Gleipnir's past, and I was there. Then I may know who he is, or was. As do I, the boy who trained alongside Kane in her youth. Iasura Supin. Isura Supin. That's what I'm gonna say. Isura Supin. After all these years, is this what became of him? Ah, you mentioned him briefly before. Were you close? Isura was a Pajali, like me, but he had never known his parents and devoted himself wholly to his studies. He embraced the role the forest had bestowed upon him, and truth be told, he was a much better student than I ever was. A fair assessment, despite your esteemed heritage, you never took to my lessons as well as he, ever dreaming of the outside world. Stealing off into the woods more times than I can count. I could not keep watch over you at all hours, not even if I tried. The Elder Seedseer, a rebellious spirit? I can scarce imagine it. I resented being a Pagel. It was inconceivable to me that I could not live among the others, and I did not scruple to express my misgivings to Asumion at every opportunity. Isura was a pillar of a constant support. It was thanks to his encouragement that I at last embraced my destiny and resolved to use my gifts for the greater good. We would become Seedseers together, I believed, until one fateful day, when we were gathering herbs in the forest at Asumion's behest. We met a wanderer hailing from a distant land who told us his beloved was with child, and that he had traveled to Gridania to beseech the Great One for a painless birth. He asked for us to guide him to the guardian tree. However, entry into such sacred place was not ours to permit, and there was something odd about his demeanor besides. With regret, I refused him, but Isura was loath to turn away a goodly stranger in need. He agreed to guide the man, despite my protestations. I ran to Asumion as fast as I could, and together we made haste to the guardian tree. We found the man motionless on the ground, having succumbed to the Great One's rage, and next to him was Isura, alive but unconscious. In time he recovered and related the whole story. In truth, the man had been an adventurer, a seeker of wealth and glory, and as he had knelt to make false supplications, he lunged forward to tear a branch from the guardian tree. He was yet a child, and Isura had no inkling of the darkness that could dwell within men's hearts. He learned the lesson that day, but the price he paid for it was great indeed. The Great One stripped Isura of his horns, and with them the right to call himself a Pagil. I was forced to expel him from the fane. Yeah, so this, you see why Gridania's gods fearing, or I guess elementals fearing, because before the calamity, they were kind of harsh. I never saw him again, nor heard a word of what had become of him, though not for a lack of trying. Despite his hardships, did he remain in the Twelveswood after all this time, I wonder? He dreamed of naught else but becoming a seat-seer, of a life in service to the people in the forest. He knew the weight of the responsibility and was eager to bear it. But he was deprived of that purpose by the very elementals he loved, and yet he did not lose that will to serve, I suspect, and instead resolved to watch over the Twelveswood in his own way. I shudder to think what could have hastened his transformation into Gleipnir, as if his life was not harsh enough. In our final confrontation, Isura confided in me that he would search for a means to calm the Great One's rage and earn absolution. To that end, he said that he would seek the counsel of the Mughals. They had called the Twelveswood home for far longer than we have, and so none are more like to have knowledge of its hidden workings. That comes as no surprise. He would not give up so easily on his dream. Even if the Mughals know naught of Isura, they may be able to help us in other ways. Will you travel to the Bramble Patch in my stead, Victor? I have faith that they will accept you with their characteristic aplomb. Elementals like fairies have their own moral compass, different value system. Kind of wish we'd seen more of them. Contrast with the normal folks would have made more interesting character development. Yeah, I guess so. I think their main, it would have been nice to see them now that they are powered down. But I guess they just wanted to go the complete other direction with power them down and just don't make them show up, because then people will ask questions of why they're not fixing everything. Which is valid. Good King Muggle, good King Ma, ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da 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 ba 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 da 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 ba 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 da 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 da.
Ah, quite a peculiar face you have, Kupo. Familiar, too. You wouldn't be the self-same warrior who gave the legendary Mughals god what for, would you? Victor, was it? Ah! It's an honor to meet you. Allow me to thank you personally for bringing the silliness to an end. Pakwa Pika is the name. What brings you to our neck of the Twelveswood? Why, what a pleasant coincidence. We were just discussing how we ought to go about claiming the elementals, Kupo. Calming the elementals, sorry. That blasphemy with the dreadful horns had got them on edge, and for good reasons. I've had to ask my personal god here to sleep with one eye open. In case you haven't noticed, the beast's corruption has been spreading all over the woods. Needless to say, we've all got to stand up and put the Twelveswood to rights. Sorry. Rael suggested that the Mughals contribute by scouring the forest for even the smallest sign of taint. Got to cleanse it before it gets out of hand, you know. difficult and time-consuming work. But if it's in service of the forest, then we'll gladly do it, Kupo.
Hey, I know you. You're the adventurer who gave me some of my finest scars. Coop de Coop of the Moggles God. No hard feelings about the whole hail to the King Kupo bit, I hope. Not going to call for a rematch either. In case you're worried about that, Ryo and the others cured us of tempering and after set us down for a stern lecture. No more calling upon good King Moggle Mug the 12th for us. May he ever remain unsummoned in his royal grace and splendor.
Indeed. And what better way to make up for the past indiscretions than to serve the realm? Even now, our great scour every ilm of the Twelveswood. Our kin scour every ilm of the Twelveswood, and we would be remiss not to do our part. We would be overjoyed to have a hero such as you helping us as well, if you're willing. Something tells me you have a sharp eye for the taint we seek to cleanse. Can we count on you, Kupo? Your reputation for magnanimity is well deserved. Let's begin by moving to higher ground, that we may survey the area and locate any particular nasty spots of blight. We've got to clean the taint!
Hold on, that really did a number on my throat. I'm gonna go fill up on some water. Be right back, chat. Brought snacks. So I got this, like, kind of unorthodox snack. Well, maybe it's not all that unorthodox. It's you know, we got any frequent flyers here before the pandemic. You know those little, like, biscuits, the Biscoff? Like, they look like dog treats, but they're not. They're just, like, little biscuit cookies. I love those, and I didn't know that they sold those in stores, and I got a big pack of them, and I've been eating them, like, every day. They're so good. The only other thing that I need from airplane snacks is stroopwafel. Stroopwafel is so fucking good. Me and Echo got them when we went to PAX Unplugged, and like I just could not stop eating them. Stroopwafel is so good. They're like little waffle biscuit cookies. Wait, do I have to go up? Oh! Oh! Hello!
Oh, you were able to make your way up here after all. I was worried you'd be stuck. Apologies for leaving you behind. But it's so easy to forget that your kind lack wings, Kupo. Now then, where is it?
Is this the first quest, like, NPC we've been able to talk to while flying?
There, to the south. Let us cleanse that festering taint at once.
Wow, that's amazing. I bet that was them testing the system. Testing letting the player do quests while flying. I'm gonna put money that anticipate more quests of us talking while flying. That way they can lock quests behind flying. They can put things in the sky. There's been underwater ones. I guess that's true.
That was some fine work, Kupo. I dare say it is even better shape than it's in even better shape than it was before. The others are doubtless flittering about, stamping out corruption wheresoever it rears its hideous head. If I were the Great One, I would be applauding our efforts. Well, insofar as being without hands can clap, I suppose. How goes the taint cleansing, Coop-de-Coop?
I did what I could, but I swear, as soon as I finished with that one area, 2 more started manifesting a fresh taint. The forest's ability to heal itself is waning, and the sickness is spreading too fast for even a legion of Moogles to manage if we don't come up with a better solution soon.
The situation is more grave than we imagined, Kupo. Oh, what do we do?
We should maintain our efforts and purify the forest regardless. But since there are only so many of us, we must also help the forest to remember how to help itself.
A brilliant idea, I think. How do we go about doing that?
Well, I was just getting to that part, Kupo. I got it! We performed the fry ending! Did I do the post-Moogle quest? Oh, I don't think I have. I should sometime. Maybe on stream.
The fry ending?
Friending? Friending? Oh, friending! Oh, why fry ending? Fucking...
What in the name of good King Muggle Mog the 12th may he shower us with love and compassion and Kupo nuts is that?
Truth be told, I couldn't remember the ancient right's name, so I just made something up on the spot, Kupo. But let's forget about that for now and move on to stuff I do remember. It's an old ceremony. First performed when the nation of Gridania was but a spark and an idea of a random thought in its founders' heads. They knew that if they were to establish a home within the 12th Wood, that they would first have to entreat the elementals for permission. So a mage in their company found and cleansed a few sources of foul ether, planting saplings in their place, and consecrating the soil with a prayer to show the forest the purity of their intentions. The elementals were so taken with this display that not only did they permit his people to settle within the forest, they also bestowed upon him their blessings as proof of their new covenant, Kupo. Oh, I don't know why doing that voice makes me out of breath. Oh my god.
Ah, now I remember. The Gridanians still honor the agreement to this day. For every tree that is cut down, a sapling is planted. So if we follow history's example, we can soothe the forest's pain and also nourish it with new life.
That's right, Kupo! I regret the choice of voice I chose. Oh, but I wasn't finished with the story! Oh boy, you want to hear the rest of the story? Remember the mage who planted those sacred saplings? He was none other than Jordan's sire of Eok Pota, the very first Pagel. From that day forward, the elementals would be blessed a select few heroes with horns, favoring them with their fellowship. The Pagel were exalted by all the people of the 12th Wood. Even we Moogles look upon them in awe. And that's how it all began. Wait, but I have to give you the abridged musical version.
Is something wrong, Kupo? You have a strange look on your face.
Gleipnir's poison is particularly deadly against yours. Well, we don't know. Do we know that? We've only found Hure victims, is the thing.
Oh, dreadful, Kupo. But what exactly are you saying?
You can pick a different voice. No, I must commit.
So the man you think may have become Gleipnir was a Pagel stripped of his blessing, and the blasphemy kills with a poison that manifests symptoms that resemble those of the creeping death.
I feel sorry for this Isura. To love the elementals only to be shunned by them, to be surrounded by the beauty of the 12th Wood and know that he was forever an outsider. All for a child's mistake.
That despair could easily have caused him to turn, and this poison that preys upon those who bear the 12's Wood blessing, the Hures, just like the creeping death once did, might be another manifestation of that despair.
That would explain the elemental's unease, Kupo. We must redouble our efforts to plant saplings, or they might never speak to us again.
Indeed! Well, first things first, we must gather as many saplings as we can. Victor, wait for us at the Adder's Nest, and make ready for a long, back-breaking day.
It's better than ear piercing or throat cutting. Whew! All right, I did it. Sounds like Juice Goose. I was thinking more King Candy or the Mad Hatter. Welcome back, Victor. Did the Moogles have any insight into our problem? They gave me a lot of lore dump. A reenactment of the ceremony which laid the foundation of Gridania. A fitting plan, given the gravity of the threat our nation now faces. As ever, there is much work to be done before we can even begin. While the Moogles gather saplings, we shall continue to scour the 12's Wood for new beasts that must be purged. Let us pray that the Elder Seedseer regains her strength quickly as well. For now, take a rest, my friend. 'Tis a rare indulgence these days, and once you've earned 1,000 times over. Sickness must be purged, Koopa! Oh my god, it's Wonder Woman! Whoa, at first I thought it was just some random hot, Rogadin. But it's Wonder Woman, look at her! Wow. Hell yeah. Tall. Gleipnir has not been seen since our last encounter. His brief respite might be our best chance to quell the Great One's terror.
Wait for the saplings, Kupo! We've had plenty of practice cultivating our gardens, so selecting the most robust ones was a simple matter. That was the hardest work, so you can help us with the easy part. If you see a spot of corruption, cleanse the taint and plant the sapling in its place, Kupo. Do it enough times and the Great One is sure to understand that we're doing all we can to heal the forest, which ought to brighten its mood. We'll see to the East Shroud. You should have no trouble taking care of the rest, Kupo.
Your efforts are much appreciated. We will begin without further delay. I trust you will not object to my company. I dare say healing the forest is one task for which I am more qualified than most. Elder Seatsier, are you well enough to leave the city? I should like to think that I've been for some time. In any event, Isumi has finally grown tired of my objections and ceased his attempt to detain me further. Allow me to be one to consecrate these saplings. It would be an honor to offer words of thanks to the forest for its bounty.
Please do, Kupo! A prayer from the Elder Seatsia herself will surely hasten the growth from a tiny sapling to towering tree.
Such is my hope. As Jordan did before me, I shall approach the Great One in friendship, and might see through the veil of fear that binds it and remembers our covenant. About time to eat a biscuit. Let us begin by cleansing all trace of corruption in the central shroud. To green tier, I sense that the flow of ether has become warped there.
Impressive, Kupo! Not even my keen eyes could eat a biscuit while talking about the 12's wood like you do.
It is but one of my many talents I owe to the elementals. Well then, shall we be on our way? He's, Kane Senna can drink water while puppeteering at the same time.
Biscuit.
Oh. You think you'll stream other games? Yeah, when I'm done with these, yeah. I think Halo Infinite is the closest one I am to finishing. And also Necrohunt is only a few sessions out from finishing as well. So in like 3 or 4 weeks, I think the only thing I'll have is 14. I think I'm gonna rotate in Monster Hunter Rise to one of the slots, maybe. And Elden Ring is coming out, so I'll definitely have to slot that in somewhere. I'm very excited for that. Hello.
It's the taint.
A great evil, the taint. Is it only on PS5? Is it not on PC as well? In gratitude for your boundless blessings I offer this gift. May it nourish you as it nourishes us. At last, the earth is cleansed. There is a settlement not far from here. We should tell them of this sapling. Bid them watch over and keep it safe from harm. Of course, Elder Seatsier. I shall relay your words forthwith. It will give the people hope to know that they can aid in the restoration of the 12's Wood. Thank you. And now we must go. Oh, now we must go. I thought she was being interrupted by something. To Silent Arbor. There's something foul impedes the flow of ether. Let us begin. Let us hurry. Sorry. All right. There. Whoop. New Pokemon game this month. I've kind of fallen out of favor with Pokemon. But, because, like, although Legend Arceus looks shiny, the gameplay is just Pokemon, right? Just kind of fancy Pokemon. Which, I mean, maybe it is really good. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I haven't seen a lot about it because I haven't really, like, paid all that much attention to it. I don't know. After Sword and Shield, I just kind of like, I don't know, not interested in Pokemon, in the newer Pokemon games. I might look into streaming some ROM hacks, though. ROM hacks look fun. The injury has begun to heal, and our next destination lies to the north. Near Hermstmill, I believe. Hurstmill. 'Tis faint, for we are far from the source. Nevertheless, I am certain it is there. Come. Like, there's one ROM hack after I finished, after I lost my Platinum Nuzlocke that I've been wanting to do. It's called Wilting Y, and it is a, basically, difficulty overhaul for Pokemon Y. And I saw one of the gym leaders had a Ho-Oh, and I was like, this is the one I want to play. Because that is the biggest gripe with X and Y, is that they're way too easy. The final gym leader only has 3 Pokemon. Think about that. And they give them like competitive items like life orbs and choice bands and stuff like that. 'Tis fortunate that the corruption here is faint. A simple prayer should suffice to cleanse the soil, after which we may plant the saplings. They should bring back the Mystery Dungeon games. They never went away. Super Mystery Dungeon was released in the past few years. I sense no other distribution in the etheric flow, which leads me to believe that the Moogles have already seen to the remainder. Indeed, the 12's Wood sighs with a contentment I have not felt in a long time. Will it serve to placate the Great One? I cannot say. Not until we visit the Guardian Tree. Excuse me, but you're the Elder Seetsier, aren't you? What brings you all the way to our village? Corruption that had upset the balance of ether, but that we have since cleansed with prayer and saplings. Thus has the 12's Wood reclaimed a measure of peace. You've been planting trees. We have. The elementals have suffered much of late, and with these offerings we endeavor to raise their spirits. Elder Seetsier, I've got to protest. What of your people's spirits? We who dread every step we must take out of doors. That terrible monster is still out there, preying upon innocent folk without rhyme or reason. And if it doesn't strike us dead where we stand, its poison will finish the job. I know that you are afraid, that you and yours suffer still. However, 'tis under the auspices of the elementals that we may call the Twelveswood home, and they too cry out for deliverance. Even the Great One quakes with fear for the blasphemy's continued existence. To ignore their plight is to invite greater tragedy for us all. Rest assured, however, that I have not forgotten the needs of the people. We bring comfort to the elementals and renew our sacred ties, that we might enlist the aid of the Great One in combating Gleipnir and the suffocating despair it spreads. And so I pray you continue to put your faith in our guardian and me. I see a flaw. Would that we could, Elder Seedseer, but we've been dealing with death and sickness since before Gleipnir's coming. They say that the creeping death, nothing to fear these days, but we know better. One of ours caught it not long ago. We gave her the cure, had plenty on hand, and for a while we thought it would be alright. By the time we realized it hadn't done a damn thing, it was too late to call for a conjurer. It was a sad day for us all when she passed, but for none more than her poor husband, Supin. Oh no! He was beside himself with grief, and who could blame him? And then came Gleipnir to compound our woes. Oh, so him losing his wife was the catalyst. Supin, it cannot be. Do you speak of Isura Supin? Isura? No. The Supin was an odd one, but no one'd mistake him for a Padgel. Supin wasn't even his real name. That'd be Alendia. But his wife was fond of calling him Supin for some reason, and it caught on with the rest of us. I see. And what did Alenia look like? Well, I'd say he'd seen no more than 30 summers. Kept to himself, came and went with nary a word at times, though after he met his beloved, he became more of a fixture, friendly even. His wife was a sickly lass, but she had spirit. But spirit's not enough to beat the creeping death. Pity we couldn't do anything for her. He had finally made a new life for himself here. Thank you for recounting Alenia's story. Sad though it was, it has helped me to better understand how much you have all suffered. I promise you that we will have cause to celebrate soon. Until then, I implore you again to place your faith in the elementals, and in me. Together we shall overcome this crisis. I see a slight flaw. I like, and this is a praise, by the way. I like that I'm seeing a slight flaw in Kane, in that she puts too much faith in the elementals. Because what happens when the elementals don't answer? What do you do, Kane? What's your faith gonna do there? Despite what he said, I'm certain this Alenia was Sura Supin. To think that he was living so close by for all those years, searching for new purpose and finding true love. Only to be robbed of that fulfillment too. Were he still a Padgel empowered by the elementals, could he have saved her? He would have dwelt on the question, night after sleeping night. I know I would have. Mayhap in the end he came to blame the elementals for his helplessness, for his death, for her death, and in despair was consumed. Aye, the animosity would linger, endure, and in vengeance would Gleipnir find its final purpose. We have done all we can to show the Great One the purity of our intent. Let us hope that we will be accepted as friends. Alright. Hello, fat cat. Kind of have to when the elementals dictate the forest and who gets to live there. Yeah, I guess so. But consider this. Where's their power now? I say we overthrow them. What are they gonna do about it? Get angry? Get upset? Remove my cat ears? Actually, that would be very, very upsetting. Please don't remove my cat ears. They die, we die. Well, I mean, look at all the, like, the, what's it called? The bird people and, those, like, hunters that have moved in. They haven't been smote, have they? Yeah, the Ixal. The Ixal and those, like, kind of evil hunters or whatever. They didn't get smitten. Yeah, in 1.0, they just made people vanish that they didn't like, but, yeah, no. The poachers, yeah. Our supplications cannot have escaped the Great One's notice. May it be enough to receive an audience. O Great One, may I abide ever beneath your boughs, embraced by your compassion, grace, and wisdom. Be still the fear within your heart, and know that I am your faithful servant. Oh, it's actually working. All feeling. Passing corruption. Refreshed. Renewed green. Flesh restored. Child of child. Covenant honored. Friend. Friendship. Peace. It worked. The Great One speaks through the Elder Seedseer. We were right to follow Joran's example. Oh, the Mughals were right. The corruption is but one aspect of a greater threat. Profanity's spawn. Despair's orphan, sadness and anger, sadness, death's prayer, one and all. Poison potent, wounds unmending, withering bark, no strength to share. After all we've done, you deny us? After all the Elder Seedseer has endured? She has pledged herself to you, devoted her life to the Twelveswood. The people cried out for salvation, and she answered. The elementals cried out for deliverance, and she answered. Only you can help us now. If you do not, then we are lost. She is lost. Please, I beg you. We beg you. Oh, all the people. Plus, if you think about it, this is the Elemental's fault. They were being too harsh on a child that had good intentions. Sure, he brought an adventurer that was trying to take one of the branches, but it was from a good heart. So it's kind of your fault, Great One. What are you doing here? We've been dependent on the Seedseer all our lives, blaming them whenever something goes wrong, without ever considering what we might do ourselves. Aye, but no longer. The Elder Seedseer has gone to incredible lengths for her people, and so her people have come to return the favor. If her plea alone is not convincing enough, then we will raise our voice in support. We couldn't let them make the journey without protection. That, and we couldn't let them put us to shame. We too have come to stand with the Elder Seedseer and beseech the Great One for aid. We all want the same thing, don't we? Peace and peace restored to the forest. So please, share what you can, however little. Do not forsake us. Do not forsake her. Kane, Covenant's child, walks with man, with elemental, keeper of ancient faith, unbroken. Cannot, will not break faith. To man, render up flesh. Then you agree to help us? Flesh, branches, take and join. To oldest elders, renew bond, as one stir. Raise up to heavens, covenant symbol, our staff, all join, all bloom, all peace. My duty weighed heavy on my heart, so heavy that at times I scarce remembered to breathe. For days and nights I worried that I would be found wanting. But by your faith and trust has the path forward been revealed to us. You came hither, united in purpose, and bared your hearts before the Great One. Gridania, is forever in your debt. Hey, conjurer branches, I think. No, they're just branches of the tree. You are all now conjurers. Oh fuck, it's the stick of stickiness. Everybody run! May I rely on you all once more. I bid you take these branches to every corner of the Twelveswood and join them to the eldest trees, that we might finally win free of this despair. It shall be done, Elder Seedseer, we swear it. The what now? Maybe you should watch Necrohunt and you'll understand. Or if you don't want to, I don't know, I'm not going to spoil the surprise on the stick of stickiness. Once the trees have been bound together in spirit, I shall carry out the Great One's final instruction, and cast its cleansing power all across the Twelveswood. Yet I must remind you, my friends, that Gleipnir still stalks the forest. It will not remain idle. It will attempt to stop us. Go with your hope in your hearts, but do not lose sight of the danger. Yeah, if you don't want to, don't. Yeah. I know I can't watch or listen to D&D. People say put it on in the background, and that might work for some people, but for me, it's like, if I put it on in the background, I'm gonna miss some stuff, and I can't, I don't know what's going on then later, and then, which means I gotta pay attention, and I just can't for so many hours, you know? I can't even pay attention to my own Necrohunt sessions. I get bored by them. I admit, for a moment I thought it wouldn't work. But the Elder Seedseer moved not only the hearts of the people, but that of the forest itself. Her final task appears to be a bit more complicated than the Great One made it sound, and so she must scour the ancient texts before the time comes, and consult with the Seedseer's Council to make sure all goes according to plan. It's just as well. You still need to wait until others have joined the Great One's branches to the many ancient trees scattered throughout the Twelveswood. Then, of course, there is the matter of Gleipnir. He will not go peacefully as we work to hasten his demise. When he comes, we must be ready. Nice. Ooh, I got a food. Caramel. I like caramels. Nom. Archon Borger. Alright, last one. Impeccable timing as always, Victor. But moments ago, the Elder Seedseer sent word to go and fetch you. But I was right here. She's already on her way, and will explain everything herself when she arrives. The children of the Twelveswood, both Moogle and man-alike, have sallied forth, branches in hand, to the far reaches of the forest. Soon their task shall be completed. Though the shadow of death yet looms large, they do not allow despair into their hearts. They hold fast to their faith in a brighter future. We shall see their hopes rewarded, and by the grace of the elementals, co-sign these grim days to memory. We need only succeed in summoning the ermine hedge. You may recall that the Great One's words were muddled and esoteric. I believe it was an instruction to carry out the esoteric ceremony in order to expunge the corruption befouling the forest, that the once tainted earth might begin to mend. For you see, when the ermine hedge last was formed, it was to protect the Twelveswood from the threats without. The Great One acted as a guardian, embracing the woods to shield them as a father would his child. On this occasion, however, he will call upon it to nourish and revitalize, as a mother nourishes her child to make them strong against sickness. In channeling the powers of the elementals in this way, we can stem the spread of Gleipnir's poison, and the scars of its passing will finally heal. At least, that was what the Great One intended to say, I believe. The Seedseer Council agrees with my interpretation, and has permitted me to perform the ceremony. I have in my possession a single branch, the final one to be attached to the eldest tree of the Twelveswood. For all that you have done to aid us thus far, I ask that you accept this honor. Who better than to set the final stone in the new foundation for everlasting peace, you who have sacrificed so much for the sake of others? If we had even a sliver of your courage, we could move mountains. Thank you, my friend. We will find the tree of which I spoke in the front of the Leatherworkers Guild. Let us depart. I guess my one gripe with this questline so far, I mean, I've got a few gripes. Firstly, it's kind of like meh, it's kind of whatever. So far, I'm not all that invested. I mean, it's nice that it seems like we're finally healing the Twelveswood from the calamity. But I do have a gripe that was a little bit of a gripe with the role quests when I was doing Shadowbringers, and that's that the role doesn't really play into the plot all that much. I wish the role played more of an important thing in the plot, you know, like why I am a tank. But it's not the worst thing, you know. Look to the boughs above, and you will see a spot where the bark has been discolored by age and the elements. There you must affix the branch. Like, nothing about this shouts that I need to be a tank, you know? But it's more lost potential than an actual flaw. You ascend to the ancient trunk and affix the branch of the guardian tree to the weathered bark as directed by the Elder Seedseer. You are quite the climber, and with that, all preparations are now complete.
Let us return to the Guardian Tree, and with the aid of the Great One, deliver salvation to the whole of the Twelveswood.
Because at first, I thought that it would be something like, oh, they need more, like, frontline men because they've got a lot of conjurers, right? They've got a lot of conjurers and lancers, but, you know, notice there is no tank class that starts in Gridania. So they need some defenders, maybe to hold off, you know, a horde of blasphemies while the conjurers do their work with the elementals or something like that. Someone who can hold the line. Are the role quests in Endwalker integrate your role better? I guess I'll have to see about that. Here we go.
If it is truly Isura's lingering presence for the elementals that drives the blasphemy, then it will surely come. For the sake of the man he was, I must try to appeal to his reason. But should I fail, then we will have no recourse but to fight. Regardless, this day we shall bid farewell to Gleipnir.
Here we go.
Through the branches of the Guardian Tree, the Twelveswood is becoming as one. In summoning the Ermine Hedge, every ilm of these sacred lands will be imbued with the Great One's nourishing ether. The forest will be empowering to heal itself, to break free of Gleipnir's despair. The ceremony is complex and delicate, and I must maintain focus. I trust you will do what is necessary to see that I am not interrupted.
Ah, there we go. Well, I guess if they're gonna do it once, might as well do it in the final quest. Gleipnir comes. Defend the Elder Seed Seer. There he is. Yeah, we do have a party.
Are the elementals so deserving of your scorn? Do you hate me too for my horns? I knew a boy once, a boy who called them gifts, symbols of the blessings he resolved to share with the world.
Are the elementals so deserving of your scorn? Yes, actually.
Yet the beast before me now brings naught but misery and death, marks its victims with chains to bind them and condemn, to share in its suffering. I was not there for you then, but I am here for you now, to unmake what you have become. I shall begin the ceremony. Stand fast and remember what we fight for.
Oh, that was the Final Fantasy X Summoner Dance. Oh, yeah, that was Yuna doing her thing. Alright, take stance. Hold on, I need to... I put my gauge over here for, whatchamacallit reasons, recording. There we go. Oh yeah, you guys are gonna like this. I'm level 90 now, so I get to do something cool. Tank Buster. That. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Horn of Despair. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now time for sword. 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 Big sword. Ah, I messed up. Oh no, I overwrit my dot. Oh, I need to get used to that. I overwrote my dot. Shit. So that final big sword puts a dot on the enemy, so you don't have to actually do your dot again. And interrupt. 2 and a 3 and a 4. Actually, I should gear up when I reach level 90, shouldn't I? Because I'm a little under geared in terms of item level. Yeah, 540. I could be 550. Oosh. And don't overwrite my dot. There we go. Yes. Oh, my asthma. Oh god, I'll grab that. I'll grab that. I'll grab that. Grab. Yeah. I'm okay. I'm okay. No. Ow, I'm not okay. Actually, I am okay. I have heals. Scarcely raised my spear. Has the poison taken effect already? Oh no. The ceremony is almost complete. Bear Great Near's wrath a while longer. Okay, I got it. I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank. No, you don't. Hiya! Sword! Smite! And smite! And a big smite! Blasphemies. I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. Oh god. Oh, there's a lot of you. Oh god, I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, bring them over here. Okay. Bring them over here. Yep, they're over here now. You can do your thing. Whatever it is you're doing. Yeah! Fatal poison. Come on, interrupt, 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 interrupt. Yup. And interrupt. Yeah. Whoosh. Hiya. Hiya. And a hiya. Oh, where are you going? No! Keeper! I had him! Keeper, don't throw your life away! Oh god, is Keeper gonna die? Cleanse the corruption from our home.
By the grace of the elementals!
Oh. Do I get it? Oh my god, no! Keeper, 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 keeper! I just shirked you, I'm sorry. Now we press the attack.
Of the crystal.
Yeah! Yeah! The music! The ARR music! Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god. La da 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 da. love this song, man. Can I do max melee? No. Yeah, max melee range. Oh, we're in like a barrier.
I shall ease your hurts.
Oh, that's like an Akmorn. Oh god. Oh god. And big sword. Big sword. Big sword. And a big sword. God, she's like super healing. Man, Kane Senna somehow found Stormblood White Mage.
Be gone with you! What's will be done?
Yeah, she turned on her cleric stance.
Through sacred soil and azure skies, may your companions flow and swell to banish the darkness.
Wrong Azure, yeah.
Receding terror. Oh. Blissful quiet. Blessing, covenant preserved, now and always, child of child. Honor and gratitude unending. For we as well, honor and gratitude unending. We could not have overcome the blasphemy without your aid. In your everlasting grace, I pray you continue to guide we children of the forest. In your boundless mercy, I pray you forgive the lost and forsaken who succumb to fear, to despair. To you, my dear Isura, I promise I shall never forget your words of wisdom. Ours is indeed a gift and a blessing, and a duty to our people I will uphold. Until my final breath, this I swear.
I don't know why the rain feels fitting there.
Thank you, Victor. The great cleansing would not have succeeded without you. The blight has been purged, and the blasphemous beast which bore it laid low. The secret wood that once held its breath in fear now breathes a long sigh of relief. I must return to Gridania and my regular duties as Elder Seedseer, but I should be glad if you could call upon me there, that is, if I may impose upon you one final time. Thank you. I promise not to detain you at length. Let us meet again at the Lotus Sand.
Shackled Reconnaissance, thank you for the bits. The rain washing away the corruption and despair as new life and hope grows in its place. Yeah, exactly. Well, hey. What do I main? I main Paladin, Bard, and currently Scholar, believe it or not. Scholar's becoming my main healer, which is interesting. I don't know. I just like putting shields on people and DPSing a lot. Like, double weaving, what's it called? Double weaving ether flow and like ether flow skills feels really cool. Like, it feels satisfying. Yeah, and you get the zoomies. That's partly why I wanted to do it as well. It was because they got the zoomie ability. Scholar Sprint is actually very good. I told you. I said it. I said for everyone, and nobody believed me. Let's see. Hold on. JoCat, Scholar. I called this. I said it earlier that it's gonna be a big deal. Everyone was memeing on it. Everyone's like, haha, new Scholar gap closer. But like, I was like, no, this is gonna be big. Let's see. Gap closer. JoCat, Scholar. Cause like, what is the primary way you avoid mechanics? Dodging them. So something that increases your move speed is gonna be massive for mitigating damage. Twitter, yeah, let's see, where is it? Yeah, here it is. Everyone clowning on new Scholar combat peloton, but mark my words, it's gonna be game-changing. I mean this without any irony or sarcasm. Bookmark my tweet, just watch. September 18th. It's Lost Sprint, yeah. In a game all about move speed, you know? Or a game all about dodging away mechanics.
The Great One's ether flows all throughout the Twelfthwood, purging the last vestiges of Gleipnir's poison. The surviving wounds are no longer in danger and have begun to recover at long last.
Yeah, sprint with a shield. Like, I feel the shield is unnecessary, but the fact that it has a shield as well just makes it even better.
We have much cause to rejoice, in no small part because of you, my friend. On behalf of Gridania and myself, allow me to thank you yet again for your tireless efforts in bringing Gleipnir to heal. You went above and beyond the call of duty for the sake of our people and their homeland. You were inspiring to behold, and not for the first time, I must say.
Yeah, defensive buff, sorry, not shield. I don't know if I said shield.
Forgive me, Elder Seedseer, but with this crisis behind us, I would suggest a new course of action. Oh? And what would that be? Rest. In all our time together, I've never seen you so hard-pressed. Surely you are weary and could benefit from a brief respite? I appreciate your concern, my friend, but I cannot, will not. One day, perhaps, but not this day.
But Elder Seedseer.
Recent events have given me cause to reflect upon my past, upon lessons that I once thought I had taken to heart.
I ship them? Yeah, I could see it as a nice, wholesome ship. It's like a nice, pleasant, like, vanilla ship.
When I did not yet understand the duty which I had been entrusted, when these horns of mine were but chains binding me to a destiny I did not choose. 'Twas Isura who taught me to appreciate the gifts I had been given. Had he not been there to help me keep to the proper path, where would my errant feet have taken me instead? He was perhaps the first, but he would not be the last. My brother and sister and countless other kind souls, through their words and support, have also helped me continue to find a way forward, even when I thought there were none. 'Tis by opening our hearts to one another that we, in turn, open new paths, that we can conceive of greater opportunities and brighter futures. All who live within Gridania are deserving of these gifts, and so I must always go there for them, that together we may journey in safety through the darkest night.
Not tempted to live wild and free like an adventurer?
It is not without its appeal. I recall fondly the few occasions I have traveled beyond. Our time together in the churning mist left a lasting impression.
Yeah, see? She agrees with me. She also knows that her and Heavensward was at her best.
If ever there came a time when I need no longer serve as Elder Seedseer, I should like very much to accompany you on another adventure.
Grand Company leader trusts when. I wanna have a trust with fucking Raoban, with Merlwyb, with Kane, with freaking Lys, Hien. I want all the leaders. Fucking Emmerich.
Regardless of what the future has in store, my present course is clear. So long as we Pagels serve as a bridge between man and elemental, Gridania can weather any storm.
The Sultana, yes. She doesn't do anything, but she's there for moral support.
Also, and so I will continue to walk hand in hand with my...
Wait, no, Pippin! Oh, we can have Pippin with us. So Sultana will follow behind Pippin because she's not a fighter, but Pippin will be there.
And so I will continue to walk hand in hand with my people and my patrons along a path that we discover together.
Backslash! Sultana would be a summoner, but she just keeps spamming summon Raoban. No, she would summon Pippin. She would summon Pippin, because Raoban's his own guy now. She relieved him of his duty. Though the blasphemy is no more, there are still administrative matters to resolve. If it is not too much to ask, could you bring word of these recent events to our delegates at Ratzat-Han? Here we go. It's been an honor and a pleasure, my friend. May the elementals watch it over and keep you. Pippin is her summon, Raoban is her... Yeah, rides on his shoulder. Alright, back to Ratzat-Han. Bracky had a wonderful idea that he... Also, I'm in Instance 2 in Ratzat-Han, by the way. I had a wonderful idea of, like, letting any Lalafell player mount non-Lalafell players, like Nanamo and Raoban. Welcome back. I pray you have brought glad tidings. Yep. Gleipnir is slain. You brought joy to me on an otherwise uneventful day. Of course, I had complete faith in your success, but I begun to worry ever so slightly when you did not return as quickly as I anticipated. I shall report your success to the envoys at once. If we have further need of you, I pray you will answer our call. Oh, I get all of these. Neat. Shoop. So, can somebody explain to me why the... Oh, you can now dye the job-specific gear for level 90. Job-specific gear will become available once you have fulfilled certain conditions. Yeah, I haven't met the job gear person yet in the MSQ. So, maybe someone can answer me this question. Why is it that there is a materia that is a tier below the highest, but it's worse than the materia that is a tier below that? Let me try and get one. Overmelding? But can't you just like... So let's say I have a materia 10, right? Why would I meld a materia 9 when I could just instead meld a materia 8, which is better than 9? Lower rank materia is easier to meld? Yeah. No, I know about overmelding, but why would I ever use 9 when I could use 8? You know? Rank 8 can't go in overmeld slots 2 to 4. Oh. Can't use 8. Oh. Oh, I never read that. Cannot be melded into a piece of equipment past the first advanced material slot. Oh. I see. Read your tooltip? No, never. Why would I ever read tooltips? That sounds dumb. Anyway, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I'm not going anywhere, but just taking a break to snack on some stuff and drink my water. But while you guys are here, I wanted to show you something. Since you were so kind as to join me on my stream, I wanted to show you a little preview of a thing that I've been working on. Some of you may have seen some of the preview, but it is a video that I've been working on, and some of you may have seen it and seen me tweeting about it. If you are a patron of mine, you actually saw one of the early versions of this. Is this the one? This is not the one. Hi, Gentle. Let's see. But it's really coming along. It's getting there. It's getting very close to completion, and I want to show you guys a preview of the sections that are finished. It is a 40-minute long video essay, and pardon. Oh, whoops. Sorry. I have Astinian bound to the button that full screens the video editing thing. Sorry if that startled anybody. But I'm not going to show the whole 40 minutes. I'm just going to show you like maybe 10 minutes. Because that's like what's quote-unquote finished. And also, pardon, the footage might be a little stuttery because it's preview editing footage rather than the actual... You'll see. You see how it's in the program rather than a render, because it would take too long to render a preview. But yeah, I'm gonna snack, and you guys are gonna see like the first 10-ish minutes of this, or maybe 15. I don't know. Whenever it starts to like be not very finished. Let me see. What section is like not very finished? Kind of like, yeah, 15 minutes or so. It's when I need more work. Pardon, you're gonna see Astinian again. Sorry, I have the button bound. Anyway, so yeah, here we go. So I want to talk about Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, I'm obsessed with this game now. I've been sucked into an MMO. It's been my go-to primary comfort game for over a year now, and not a day goes by that it's not on my mind. And I wanted to share the really weird story about how I got to this point. Now, what I mean by the title was not I only started enjoying Final Fantasy XIV because I passed the 300-hour mark, nor is it saying that Final Fantasy XIV only gets good after 300 hours. It's more like it gets good if you actually be really patient and read the dialogue, or once you buy a story skip and just watch the cutscenes. Okay, that's kind of not true either. What I mean by it is that for over 300 hours, over the course of like 5 years, I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV wrong. Sort of. You can't actually play a game wrong. It's complicated. I'm about to go on a really long story about what those first 300 hours entailed for who knows how many minutes, so if you're someone who's been struggling to like the game like I was and want to know how I finally did it, you can just skip to this part of the video. Long story short, I bought a story skip and just watched the cutscenes, and also actually tried reading the text for once, no matter how agonizing some parts of it are. Oh, and also looked up where to unlock the fun content and give myself personal goals. There's also going to be a significant amount of the video criticizing portions of Final Fantasy XIV. That said, this is not a critique or a review of Final Fantasy XIV, but more so the criticism and dislikes are meant to express how I feel and give context to the story rather than anything constructive that I think would objectively improve the game. To be clear, anytime I complain about parts of this game, it's merely to let you know how I felt at the time. Whenever I do make such complaints about the game, I will put a green chicken in the corner of the screen as a reminder of this point. Otherwise, the rest of the video is gonna be a lot of rambling. But hey, maybe you like rambling, I don't know. Flip this on and go do your dailies or something. I've been told I have a nice voice. Anyway, let us start at the start. Part 1. The initial struggle. It's something like 2015 or 2016, I can't quite pin down the exact time, and I had just gotten my own laptop for college because you kinda need one no matter what major you're in. So being in graphic design, I get a pretty powerful one, conveniently powerful enough to run games on. I also had a fair bit of spare time on my hands one semester and was browsing through what free games were being played at the time since I had a budget of Anyway, I see a hot new MMO called Final Fantasy XIV Online: A Realm Reborn: Heavensward with a really cool trailer and nice graphics and tall muscular women, and I thought, I don't know, I don't really have the money. And then I saw that there's a 14-day free trial, and I thought, I still don't know. And then I saw that you can be a Catboy, and I was like, yeah, sold, and so I downloaded the game. After logging into the weirdly 2000s looking launcher, I was taken in by the grand title screen, the atmospheric character creation menu, the cool, immersive opening cutscene with so many plot hooks and mysteries waiting to be unraveled by the story, and it plays like World of Warcraft, but slower. So, before this game, I was a big MMO junkie. I played WoW when I was a kid. It was around when the Iceman DLC had just come out, which many would consider peak WoW. But I don't think I really played long enough or was conscious enough, being the dumb little kid that I was, to really say I ever truly experienced WoW, at least not in WoW itself. I had played loads of other free-to-play MMOs that were pretty close to being WoW clones, except probably a lot worse. I played Fiesta Online, Fly for Fun, Scions of Fate, and a whole lot of Nexon games, and a bunch of others. I was also very sick of tab targeting by this point in time, and felt spoiled by playing things like Terra Online and Dark Souls, so I quit the game. Until a few years later, suddenly the free trial period was extended to like the first 20 or 30 levels for an unlimited amount of time instead of the previous 14-day limit. And after making a new account because I forgot the password for the old one, I downloaded the game again and it was fun. In fact, this is the same character that I play today. Not because of the story, God no, after reading like 2 paragraphs to get through one fetch quest, it lost my interest. No, I was in it for the progression, because at around this time I had just discovered crafting, and boy, that was a rabbit hole and a half, sucking all my free time good, and probably giving me a few past due projects that semester in the process. Now for those who don't know, trial accounts can't use the market board, which allows players to buy and sell other players' items, including crafting materials, so I pretty much had to gather and craft each and everything for everything myself if I wanted to make some of the higher level recipes. And it was around this point that I decided, you know what, I like this game. I'll buy it, and so it became the one game I bought that year. It was great. I bought and sold items on the market board, got my own chocobo, just unlocked glamour, and dressing up my Catboy in some badass armor. Things were going great. Until I had to keep playing more of the main story quest. The thing about Final Fantasy XIV is that it doesn't overwhelm you with information and features and abilities like a few others.
Yeah, so this part's not finished yet, because I hate lip syncing, but, you know, you get the idea.
Other games I know. It's great at slowly dishing out and introducing you to features. This is a double-edged sword, however, because in this case, it means you have to unlock everything. Raids, bosses, game features, sometimes entire areas have to be unlocked gradually. Some of them are locked behind blue quests that try to give context and maybe their own little story in the process of unlocking them, but most of it is unlocked behind the main story quest, or MSQ for short. And knowing I had to do them to get to the content I wanted made me really not like them. So I got incredibly bored and re-downloaded a game with a good story instead. Fallout 4. Around this time, I think I clocked in about 60 to 80 hours of game time total, what many would call a first impression. Which is not totally off, since I think I was only about halfway through the vanilla game's story at this point, something like the level 20 or 30 quests. But even then, I think professional B-person Barry Kramer said it right in his Death Stranding video.
There's a saying that often comes up when recommending certain games, and that's, it gets good after a couple or 10 or 20 hours. When someone says that to me, I go, no thanks, I'd rather play a game that, I don't know, gets good after 0 hours?
I think we can all agree that it's totally reasonable to not have to spend an entire immigration process worth of a slog before you can start having fun, right?
I'm sorry, sir, but you misspelled the name of the Sultana. I'm afraid I'm going to have to reject your application to start playing the good part.
What? How was I supposed to know I had to pay attention to the story of an MMO?
We made an impressive opening cutscene for you with special animations and story hooks, and yet you still can't recall the name of your faithful companions.
Of course I can, quiz me. Flynn Rider. Gwen Stacy. That's a pimp. Girl who says bruh. Gay French best friend of girl who says bruh. Oh, you can't trick me, that's not a real character. At the time, I was someone who hated reading anything that wasn't a Halo lore wiki page. On top of the fact that whenever I did read, it was, to me, what sounded like meaningless nonsense that didn't matter. Who is this guy? Why should I care that he wants a pizza? I'll deliver it because I have to progress the story, but this is dumb, and I hate it. I know now that most of 14's story is a slow burn, and that pizza will be a surprise tool we'll use later, but try convincing younger me that doing 8 fetch quests in a row is gonna be totally worth it, I promise, for realsies. So yeah, I was not grabbed by the story, and the fact that I couldn't just ignore it because it unlocks all of the endgame bits made each quest feel like another obstacle, keeping me from reaching the real game. Especially when so many of the quests involve standing around, talking.
They're just standing there and talking, okay? That's all they're doing. That's all they ever do, is just stand there and talk.
But I'll get to that later. And it was as I started playing through the story and getting through all the quests that I started to realize, wow, I am not having fun. And it's at this point that I'm sure plenty of people will say, yeah, ARR is a slog, but Heaven's Word is when it really picks up. But no, this is how I felt after I beat Heaven's Word. Even the Dragon Song War, which many would say was peak main story quest content before Shadowbringers came out. And no, Shadowbringers being the best expansion now does not change the fact that everybody said Heaven's Word is still amazing and should be what hooks you, and when the game starts to get really good. Because I know for certain most players would still agree with that opinion. I mean, heck, it's in all of the free trial memes right now. You call it the award-winning expansion. I beat Heaven's Word, the supposed peak of the game, at the time, and I was not having fun. So I quit playing. Again. Some of you who have been with the channel from the beginning may remember that I did stream 14 a bit around this time, and you may remember me giving my gripes and struggling to get through the game.
So it's like, I hate to be negative. I'm being negative a lot. But like, I mean, when you look at this quest, when you look at a quest like this, that it's literally talk to someone else, walk on out to this map, talk to another person, and then come back here and talk to the person again, and then that's the quest. I know, I believe you. I believe you that it gets better. But it's hard to get invested when so many of the quests are like this.
Personal side note that doesn't really matter to the overall story, but at the time, I tried to play up my reactions and excitement to supposed important and impactful moments happening in the game. Partly because I was trying to be entertaining, but also because they had been hyped up, but to be perfectly honest, I didn't really feel the same excitement as everybody else. But I didn't really want to disappoint or invalidate anyone because they were all excited about this game, and I felt like such an outlier. Like, you know when you want to show your friend a really cool or funny video and it gets to the really good part and you're waiting to see their reaction? I felt like I was that friend the video was being shared with. Others were waiting on how I'd feel and hyping up the moment. Here it comes, and so I guess I felt like I had to play it up. Dude, wasn't that cool? Did you see that? Oh my god, I cried at that part. Yeah, dude, that part was really awesome. Yeah. Needless to say, I was frustrated that I was missing out. I really, really wanted to like this game. So why is it so hard to?
So yeah, that's what you're getting for now. I am currently working on it. It's getting there. It's getting there. I still need to lip sync things, and there are 3 more parts of it. But yeah, hopefully I can get it out within the next couple of weeks. But yeah, I look forward to showing that video to you guys. Yeah. I am looking forward to showing it off, because it's one that has been on my mind for a very long time. Yeah, JoCat hates Final Fantasy XIV. Yep. But yeah, I'm glad. It seems like you guys like it. It seems like it might do well enough, but I just care about getting it out, you know? Anyway, let us start with the melee DPS quest now, huh? Dragoon time. Now, I'm not level 90, but I'm close enough to level 90 that it's not gonna matter. But here we go, the second weakest according to the poll. We're going to Limsa, more like Limbs of Balls. Anyway. Alright. Victor, on behalf of the Admiral Blowfistwin, I thank you for many deeds in service to Limsa Laminza. We have received troubling tidings that the beasts akin to those that plague Razat-Han have been sighted on the Lenosian coast. The Admiral has mustered the Maelstrom in hopes of quelling the threat, yet there is much we do not understand about our foe, and such. Your expertise in this area would be a great boon to us. Will you help us? Wouldn't be much of a hero if I refused, would I? Excellent. The Admiral will be heartened to have your knowledge and martial prowess on our side. I am certain. Pray, set sail for Limsa as soon as you're able. The Secretariat and Maelstrom Command will appraise you of the details upon your arrival. Isn't it all physical DPS? No, there's melee DPS and then there's ranged melee DPS. But I just call it ranged for short. Ranged physical, rather, not ranged melee. Ranged physical. Which I think makes more sense. Oh, fortune? Yes. Yes, I will take a fortune, Valerie. I am ready. I am the Dragoon. I am the Azure Dragoon. For this fortune, I wish to employ a technique taught to me by Urian J, so as to not overexert myself. For this fortune, I shall only draw 1 card for 1 fortune. It is... Sir Victor Quibbles, the stars doth reveal unto me that thine fate as a dragoon of blood is inextricably bound to that of, and I quoteth, a woman with thighs of steel, of which I would certainly be complacent in finding myself asphyxiating. 'Tis certainly not mine own wording, but that of the stars. Aye, that of the stars. Listen, if it's a method you learned from Urian J probably has something to say about women of thighs of steel. Aw man, I made myself sad. Anyway, thank you for the fortune, Valerie. I think that's a good fortune. To Limsa, then. Ha ha ha! Oh, I made myself sad.
Good news, everyone! I've made up a new dark joke. Were that only Urianger would be here to partake in the heavenly thighs. Ha ha ha! Oh, I made myself sad.
All right, here we go. I am ready to follow in the footsteps. So for some more Victor lore, some more Victor Quibbles lore, Victor, like, Estinian is Victor's hero. He is basically a big fanboy of Estinian, and in the lore, that's why he would have taken up dragoonery. He would probably ask for his autograph. Ah, our man in Razat Han told us to expect you. I'll inform the Admiral of your arrival. Bye, Crit Scratch. Glad you could join us, Victor. I only wish it were under better circumstances. The grave news from the bounty has not escaped our ears. I can scarce begin to imagine the horrors you have witnessed there. It pains me to say the self-same hell has come to Vilbrand. Fell beasts spawn of deepest despair have been sighted all throughout our island. Tell him what we know. Who is Victor's true wife in canon? Okay, so real canon, I don't ship Victor with anybody. I don't think there's anybody that Victor really goes with. The closest I would think is Graha. If a gun to my head, if I had to ship him with anyone, probably Graha. But like, nah, no one legitimately. I feel like he would be good friends with Graha. The only ship that Victor likes is the SS Friendship. Is Victor kind of ace then? I don't know. I never thought about his sexuality, really. I'll have to get back to you on that. I just feel like his character that I've thought of doesn't really jive with anyone in a romantic way. Maybe, I don't know. I friendship him. He's kind of like Urza in that sense that he's kind of like romantically blind. But maybe a little bit more informed since he does do dancing and performances and stuff like that, so he knows about expressing sexuality. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to get back to you on that. Himbo, Himbim, the male version of Bimbo. The first report came a few days ago from one of our men patrolling Skull Valley. He spoke of a fearsome creature unlike any native to our shores. While we had our suspicions, it was only later that a connection to the final days was confirmed by a most unlikely source, the Sahagin. We've been treating their tempered for some time now, and many have made a full recovery. Friend sexual, yeah, there we go. Owing to this, some factions are eager to improve diplomatic relations with Limsa. It is one such faction that has provided the most comprehensive report in all their alarming detail. They speak of a most dreadful sight, their spawn brothers transforming into horrific beasts before their very eyes. Indeed, it is far too similar to the incidents in Razat Han to be more coincidence. If our assumptions are correct, the first and formidable of the beasts, a blasphemy as it was decided we should call them, prowl our waters as we speak. Fortunately, there has been no sign of the blasphemy within the city. Nevertheless, if we are to spare our people the horror that befell Razat Han, the fiend must be dealt with and quickly. Despite our investigative efforts, we remain very much in the dark as to the precise nature of the threat we face. Were we to recklessly dispatch large number of troops, we'd run the risk of having our own men corrupted. You can well imagine the carnage that would ensue. As such, Admiral Blofiswin has decided to keep those involved to a minimum and lead the investigation herself. I know a surprising amount of ace folk who are extremely open to expressing themselves sexually, not just doing the actual do. Yeah. My girlfriend Echo, she's ace, but likes to dress pretty and do makeup and show herself off and stuff and like sexy things. Yeah. And I would have you at my side. What say you? No surprise there. I just picture Victor as the head of the boat since his regulars are all manning the boat. Blue, not blow? Ah, daughter of the blue fish. Gotcha. Ace? Yeah, like Ace of Spades. She's my favorite card in the deck. You have my thanks. We will depart at once to meet with our Sahagan allies and gather what knowledge we can, that we might devise a proper plan of attack. I love how far Limsa has come as a nation and Merlwyb as a character as well. Before, she was very colonist, like nationalist mindset of like, I will protect my country against the fishbacks and the kobolds if I must. But like now she's come so far where she has acknowledged like that Leminzas are kind of in the wrong, that broke the pact, that broke the contract of peace with the kobolds and the Sahagan. And I like that she's come a long way in like seeing them as people and joining forces with them. They are due to arrive at South Tidegate soon. I'll go ahead and wait for you there. And here she is, like helping them with their people. Cuddle puddles. I didn't get here till just a bit ago. What were your general thoughts on the tank quest? Meh. It's meh. I liked to get a little bit more insight in Kane Senna, and I was hoping for more. I wish the entire quest line was delving into Kane Senna's past and her relationship with that guy. I like the little nugget that we got. I just wish there was more. Because it's very, like, the Moogle one, I feel like the Moogle one was unnecessary. The Moogles just kind of, like, expounded on us. It could have been us, like, tending to Kane while she's bedridden, and she can tell us about her relationship more with that guy, and I don't know. It was fine, I guess. It's all you can really do with a storyline that involves like an omnipotent being that protects everybody. Or I would have been okay with a deconstruction about, what happens if her faith is not answered? What happens if the elementals are silent and she has to do things on her own? What does she think about that? Is she perturbed? Is she steadfast and stalwart? Is she depressed at the fact that the thing that she's believed in all these years is not helping her? I would love a character dissection of Kane Senna. A deconstruction like that. It's well past our agreed upon meeting time, but the Sahagan are nowhere to be seen. They do not seem the sorts to break their word. This bodes ill. Let us leave this place to the guards and search Halfstone for any sign of them. Just kind of seems like missed potential to me personally. Oh, also, I made a bunch of knight's bread and hot chocolate in honor of Horchefont. Ooh.
What is that thing?
Noll is in danger. Quick to his aid. All right. Noll is this way, I guess. Did I get the Harchefont emote? All right, I have a confession to make, chat. I never did the post Heavensward Harchefont questline, but the good thing about that is I can do it on stream, right? Why is this down here? So I do not have the Harchefont emote. Hua! Dragoon time! Stab! Alright, well, I got one stabbing. Actually, you know what? If I have time today, I might do it after this one.
Many thanks, Shorewalker. Pray tell, is my companion safe?
Yes. It's a long one? Is it pretty long? Okay, never mind then. Maybe some other day then.
Admiral herself comes to our aid. Glad tidings indeed. You too have my boundless gratitude for saving my life. Let us quit this place before those beasts return.
2 to 3 hours? I don't know. If somebody says it's 2 to 3 hours, at my pace it'll be like 4 to 5. Yeah, it's in Fort Tomp Manor. You can speak to the manservant in the back. Everyone's still alive. Good. But not if we stay here too long. Inside, quickly. Would you say it's comparable to the length of these job quests? Or longer?
Thank you, friends. Those ghastly beasts would have made short work of us had you not intervened. And yet, it brought me no joy to watch them die. For, unbelievable as it may sound, until a short time ago, they were none other than our very own Spawn brothers. At first, we thought them merely cursed, but our talismans and magics availed us naught.
I like that we provided them with talismans as well. That's cool. It's a touch longer in terms of dialogue, but barely any combat. Okay. Aye, 'twas no curse. 'Twas an evil like no other. Innocent souls transformed against their will into unholy beasts called blasphemies.
Blasphemies? Pray tell us more.
That would be your area of expertise, Victor. Okay, so when you get really depressed, you turn into big goop monster. Also, you...
Psh, that's pretty fucked up.
Thus far, the phenomenon here in Lenosha has been limited to the Sahagin. Why is that?
I cannot say, yet I wonder if the crushing tides are involved in some way.
I know naught of this crushing tide.
Word of them has yet to reach you, I see. It all began when the Indigo Matriarch, the queen of our kind, was stricken with a grave malady. Tragic as this was, there was one small solace. She was not fond of shore walkers, and so deprived of her leadership, more of my kind came to see the wisdom in making peace with Limsa Laminza. There remain, of course, those who would oppose our cause. They formed a group they call the Crushing Tide. Now they seek to summon the Lord of the World anew, and co-sign all finless ones unto the briny deep. However, they lack the crystals necessary to do so. Denied the power they crave, they can do naught but gnash their teeth in desperation.
And you suspect these feelings of helplessness are causing their transformations?
Just so. Those of our Spawn brothers who turned into those beasts had been fraternizing with the Crushing Tide. Despite our differences, we cannot abandon our kin to such a crude fate. Yet we must be careful not to drive them still deeper despair. Yes, we must consider the situation carefully, lest we bring destruction upon our kind.
Tell me this, are the Crushing Tide even now under Leviathan's thrall? If freed from their drowned state, might they not listen to reason?
Were it so simple, all but a few are long since cured. They walk this path of their own free will.
In that case, they may yet be dissuaded from their present course. For the sake of our nascent allies, we will do all we can to save your brethren. Fortunately, a most capable ally stands with us, for this man has bested many a formidable foe, including Leviathan.
Ah, the great Victor Quibbles in the flesh. Honored am I to stand in your presence.
Together we will weather the storm and usher in a new age of harmony. This I swear. There is much to be done. For now, let us return to our homes and prepare as best we can for the trials ahead. Should we discover aught of value, we'll be sure to share it with you. I ask that you do the same.
Indeed we shall, until such a time. I watch over my spawn brothers and pray that no more succumb to the change.
I am the Catboy Dragoon. Alright, back to the Maelstrom. Will there be buttons for his other jobs? No. I just thought, you know, considering I've made a Stinian a meme, might as well meme it up a little bit. Does anybody else ever find themselves like turning around so that they can jump backwards in the direction they're going? Welcome back. Thanks to you and Noel, I now possess a proper understanding of the challenge we face. 'Tis a daunting task that lies before us. We'll continue to cooperate with the Sahagin to learn all we can. Once we have located the blasphemy, I will have need of your strength. Till then, I ask that you remain at the ready. Clearly, the storm clods have only begun to gather. The storm clouds, sorry, not clods. The storm clods! Your timing could not have been better. The Admiral has just this moment returned from the meeting with the Sahagin. I shall inform her of your arrival. Ah, Victor, I'm glad you're here. We have decided on our next course of action. As you know, we face two distinct but interconnected challenges. The transformations occurring among the Sahagin may be one, but the blasphemy itself is the root of the problem. Thus far, those who succumbed to the challenge have all been afflicted with the crushing tide. Affiliated with the crushing tide, will continue to resist our diplomatic efforts. Were we to put a stop to the phenomenon, as well as address their grievances, we may yet have a chance at peace. Sweet, I love you. Thank you. 3 years. Oh my gosh. 3 years. Jeez. To that end, I would propose a double-pronged approach. On one front, we shall work in tandem with our Sahagin allies to redouble our efforts. Should the blasphemy resurface, we will share this knowledge and move immediately to dispatch the threat. At the same time, we will pursue a dialogue with the crushing tide. We need to bring them back to the negotiating table and then see what can be done to convince them to stand down. A key point will no doubt be the lingering issue of securing land of their spawning grounds. 'Tis a discussion I intend to approach with an open mind. 'Twill be no easy task, but we succeeded with the kobolds, so I have faith that we will succeed with the Sahagin as well, so long as we parley in good faith. I can only hope the crushing tide will share that sentiment. Also, I hope you guys like my new Kate Sith ribbon. I got it very recently because I was very lucky to get 2 lines in the Wondrous Tales. You're wise to temper your expectations, but I would not abandon hope ere we try. At any rate, Noel has sent word that one Dao, a priest who styles himself the leader of the crushing tide, has grudgingly agreed to hear us out. I will parley with him face to face at the Sapsa spawning grounds, and will have you at my side. If you do not object, that is. I will be at all of your sides. Excellent. In that case, pray join me at the South Tide Gate when you are ready. From there, we will go together. All right. Just imagine I jump there instead of teleporting. I just jump really, really high. Man, loading times are short today. Hot damn. Near non-existent. Who even needs a PS5? Hello. All prepared, are you? Dao is not known for his patience. You must take care not to incur his ire. I was told he would be at the spawning grounds upon our arrival, but it appears he has been delayed. Let us speak with the Sahagin here. Mayhap one of them will be able to shed light on what may be keeping him. One more thing. I come here as a representative of Limsa Laminza on a diplomatic mission. Should the talks deteriorate and things come to blows, I cannot be seen to bloody my hands. I trust that you understand. And with that, let us be off. Hold on. I need to... Hopefully this will work. Ah, why do my NPCs not look at the camera? Is this just... Like, why is this a uniquely me problem? Apparently it works for everybody else. First, let us see if any of the Sahagin here possess any knowledge of Dao's whereabouts. You need to target them? I was targeting her, though. Here's what I'll do. Instead, since she can't look at any direction. Whoops. There we go. Don't talk to me or my wife ever again. I can't even target her. Weird. Can't even pause her. I could, like, when I press the pause world button. Whoops, that's not tab. Yeah, tab doesn't target her. Strange. I can repair it myself. Aren't there settings in G-Pose? Yeah, by default. Like, by default, the people in the G-Pose will look at the camera. Is it because she's a follower? It's because she's a follower that it should work. You know? Like, if I G-Pose now... Notice how everybody looks at the camera. Even the other characters. Like, other player characters. Like, if I look over here... See? They turn to me. And it won't let me target her. When I click on her, it won't target. Like, I can click that person, but I can't click on Merlwyb. And tab doesn't select her. It's like that with all of my companion characters.
What is this? Since when are filthy shorewalkers free to intrude upon sacred spawning grounds?
Pray forgive our intrusion. We seek an audience with Speaker Dao.
Where might we find him?
You will do no such thing, Shorewalker. We have not forgotten what you did to Lord Leviathan. Begone!
We won't get much out of this one. Let's try elsewhere. I'm gonna turn on the fan. It's hot in here. It's because I'm looking at Merle wife. Irish Mallard, 27 months. Holy crap. And Square Bomb for the 39. Jeez. Thank you so much for the support.
Why do you trespass in our domain? Vile Shorewalker.
We mean you no harm. We come only for a peaceful parley with your leader, Master Dao. Where might we find him?
We desire no parley with the Shorewalkers who would steal our home. Were it not for your insatiable selfishness, we Sahagin would grow and flourish.
Your grievances are justified. That is why I would speak with Master Dao and work towards a peaceful solution.
Empty words from the thieving Shorewalker. But so be it. Soon you shall learn the futility of your efforts. Speaker Dao is currently overseeing security at the sporting grounds. You will find him by the entrance. Though, mark my words, you will wish you hadn't.
We shall see. I thank you for your aid. Oh god, has Dao turned into a blasphemy? Oh god. Blasphemy with, like, I don't know, a sense of self still? Sentience? Oh, okay, it's fine. Thank goodness.
Shorewalker is in our spawning grounds. To what do I owe the displeasure?
Speaker Dao, I presume. Our apologies for entering in your home unannounced. I am Merwir Bluefistwin, Chief Admiral of Limsa Liminza, and this is Victor Quibbles. We come seeking a parley, that we might strive for peace between our peoples.
Parley, you say?
Prolonging this conflict any further will lead only to needless suffering. The menace both our peoples face is great indeed. If ever there was a time to set aside our differences and come together for the greater good, it is now. I invite you to join us at South Tidegate for formal negotiations.
Shorewalkers and Stahagen coming together. What assurance do I have that you will not slit our gills the moment we set foot within your territory?
I can offer naught but my words. We open our gates to you and invite you into our home as a show of respect.
I do not trust you, Shorewalker, but let it never be said that Dao of the Crushing Tide as a coward. I accept your offer, but attempt any treachery, subterfuge, and your people will drown in their own blood.
Very well, Master Dao. I look forward to a productive discussion. Let us return then. I shall send word to Noel as well. I would have our Sahagan allies join us in the parley. Pronounce the name correctly? Of course I gotta pronounce my wife's name correctly. Have to. Weird music cut out there. I would love to be Merlip's catboy. Her own personal catboy. I will sit on her desk and knock things over. And sleep in inconvenient spots around her office.
Thank you for joining us here, Master Dao.
The air here sickens me. Be brief.
Aye, let us get straight to the heart of the matter. A common threat looms before us, one more powerful than any primal, with a potential to bring death without end to both Sahagin and Leminzen alike. These circumstances call for swift and united action. You doubt our intentions, but I remind you that we have liberated many of your kin from Leviathan's enthrallment. They and countless other Sahagin have joined us, of their own free will, that we may ensure the survival of both our peoples.
Aye, by their deeds have the Leminzens proved themselves worthy of our trust.
Master Dao, you and your crushing tide want only to secure a future for your people. I say to you that this can only be done by confronting this threat together.
Threats. What is this threat you speak of? If it is unity you crave, then submit yourself to our command. Be as the Serpent Reavers. They are the only shorewalkers I deign to call friend.
You ask us to willingly surrender ourselves to your Lord of the World.
I do, for that and that alone will ensure peace between us. Preposterous! You propose not alliance, but servitude. This way lies nothing but death for all Sahagin. Do you hear this, my Spawn brothers? The Shorewalkers have stolen this one's mind. He decries Lloyd Leviathan and espouses the lunacy of our sworn foes. These treacherous wretches have abandoned our god and conspire to drive we faithful from our ancestral home. We must not let this stand. For shame! Forsaken by our Spawn brothers, they side with the Finless ones and blaspheme our Lord Leviathan.
Oh god, oh god.
They who steal our spawning grounds and slaughter our children. Our future.
Maybe now you'll see. Oh.
Behold this blessing. Lord Leviathan grants us greater and greater strength.
Oh, he is brainwashed to hell. You would call this a blessing?
Such horrors! Flee! Flee for your lives!
Oh. The beast makes for Aleport. I leave this place to you. Yeah, he's pressuring them on purpose.
Splendid. Let all of our Spawn brothers be blessed with such power.
Fuck, dude. He's insane. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to turn it off. All right. Next time I go to that screen, you're gonna see that again. Briefly. Whoop. There we go. Noel, you're safe.
This is the second time you've saved my life, Shorewalker. My gratitude is as boundless as the sea. But what of the Admiral? We must go to her aid.
Here, I'm gonna swap over real quick just to turn it off. There we go. Shut up, Victor Quibbles. No. Nice job, wife. I mean, Admiral.
I was too late. I am sorry. Oh no!
There is no need for apologies. You are not responsible for my people's plight. But what I cannot fathom is Dao's response. How pleased he was to see his brothers becoming slavering beasts.
The fool believes it's a blessing from Leviathan himself. Any hope for a peaceful solution will be lost should Dao and his crushing tide manage to wield these transformations as a weapon against us.
I shudder at the very thought, and yet the true threat, the blasphemy, is still out there, yes?
Just so. The first ones to transform are those who have fallen into deepest depths of despair. The more painful their anguish, the more fearsome and formidable they become in their bestial forms, and the greater their influence over others.
We can scarcely hope to stand against such a legion of such foes. Would that there were more of my people, more my people could do to help.
I'll have the Maelstrom patrol the seas for the blasphemy, that we might slay it with all due haste. But this may well amount to naught. If the blasphemy, too, was born from the Sahagin, it could be sheltering in the depths beyond the reach of our ships.
In that case, pray allow my spawn brothers and I to serve as your eyes beneath the sea.
Thank you, Noel. Through our efforts combined, we might yet weather this threat. I love seeing them work together! As for your brothers who gave their lives today for our cause, I shall see that they are returned home to be laid to rest as they deserve.
You have my gratitude, Admiral.
And with that, we should return as well. There is much work that needs to be done, and would see it done quickly. Yeah, post Shadowbringers really built up the... Ah, man. Dang it.
I must take my fallen brother home.
Why is it the quest likes to go away whenever there's a fate? There we go. You excited for the new Monster Hunter game? Middling. I played it when it was out on Switch. It didn't quite grab me, but it might have to do with the low frame rate. Cool armor. What is that? Exarchic Gauntlets of Maiming. Oh, is this the Exarchic gear? No. What's the top? It is! Wow! I never looked at the Maiming Exarchic gear. Looks pretty cool. Ah, Victor. I was just sharing our findings. So you see, the danger is exactly as the Sahagin described. While Dao and his ilk have no means of forcibly triggering the phenomenon at present, it is plain they intend to seek out one. Redouble our patrols offshore, and inform me at the first sign of anything out of the ordinary. It shall be done, Admiral. I worry that we may be stretching ourselves too thin. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I will recall our forces from Garlemald, but I will reserve that as a last resort. For now, I must go to work securing reinforcements. I ask that you remain close by. We may have need of your strength all too soon. Did I do the seasonal event? Yeah, it was alright. I didn't quite like the glamour that it gave. The Admiral left a message for you, and the news is not good. It appears that a Lominsan merchant ship was assailed by a Sahagin raiding party affiliated with the Crushing Tide. To further complicate matters, the vessel in question was carrying a shipment of crystals. Oh, God. The Admiral suspects the Dao means to use the plundered crystals to summon Leviathan. She has gone to meet with Null, and that we and our Sahagin allies might take swift action.
She bids you join her immediately. Should the worst come to the worst, your experience in combating primals may prove essential. Pray, make for South Tide Gate and rendezvous with Admiral. Alright. Name had been sent any more than one time. Yeah, I think it has been. Halloween, he's gonna have a clown outfit, yeah. Finally, an outfit for when I raid. Circus Tower. I will help. Jump! Noise. Can Viera wear the hat? Haha, you know they can't. Thank you for coming, Victor. Anytime. The situation is grim. The crashing tide plundered one of our trading ships and seized a goodly stash of Agoramos crystals.
Psh, though their aim is clear, it appears they yet lack the quantity needed to perform the summoning. Tao longs for the days when every Sahagin cried out for Lord Leviathan's deliverance and will stop at nothing to see them return. I cannot fathom what the crushing tide are thinking. What satisfaction, what happiness can be found in giving over their hearts and minds to a false god?
And so we must thwart their designs, lest the bonds we have forged be forever broken. By the same token, we cannot ignore the blasphemy, nor the transformations its presence may bring about. A battle on two fronts, neither of which we can commit to at the expense of the other. As we sail into the eye of the storm, I would hear your counsel. What course of action would you propose? Sounds like a job for the Company of Heroes. But first, Merlwyb, I'm gonna need you to do a few tasks, right? There's this guy in Gridania. I'm gonna need an egg from an Adamantoise. The Company of Heroes. Now that's a name I've not heard in some time. 'Tis true that they answer the call many a time. Indeed, other than you and yours, they are arguably none better suited to the task of primal slaying. But they disbanded over 5 years ago, and neither hide nor hair has been seen of their commander since. Absent their leader, I suspect they will be reluctant to join our cause. We still got Real. And yet, I can think of no better option. I'll contact Wiscat, their erstwhile commander's right-hand man, and see if he will not hear us out. Also, we can get the leather daddy, the guy in the leopard skin outfit. Maybe he can finally do something. I will ask him to meet us at the Drowning Wench. Let us hope he is receptive to our offer. Noel, might I trust you and your brothers to continue the search for the blasphemy in the meantime?
But of course, Admiral. Should we discover anything, you will be the first to know.
Yeah, and goblin cheese. It stinks like you wouldn't believe. But it drinks like a meal. That's right, I said drinks. You ever drank cheese before? I mean, yeah, liquid cheese, like dips. Nacho dip. Just turn off performance real quick. Boop. Recall. The Illuminati cheese. That's another thing I've been meaning to do. Like, I never really paid attention to the other raid quest storylines, so I might do that in some future stream. Like, redo, like, Alexander and Omega and pay attention to the story, because I never did. You know, if I can do Binding Coils in one stream, each of those should take just one stream. Clangadoo, thank you for the well done steak. Just wanted to say that I've adored your work for quite some time and hope you're staying safe and well during these worrying times. Yeah, I am. Don't worry, I've been quarantining. Very well. My apologies for the delay. You're alone? Oh, okay. Whew. And here I swore 5 years ago that I was done playing hero. There he is, the man. You made me fetch cheese and wine. All of you. Now it's your turn. Could someone explain what this is all about? Believe it or not, I am a respectable man with respectable obligations these days. Take that pole arm out of your arse, old friend, and stop pretending you're not still a murderous bastard at heart. Watch that wicked tongue of yours, Uod, lest I skewer it and prove you right. Nothing like a reunion with dear companions over a bottle of the wench's finest vintage. That is why we're here, right? Long time no eye catch, Uplander. A brave flocks his tummy tickled to see gobby friends again. Thank you for assembling on such short notice. Spare us the pleasantries, Admiral. Why are we here? I make a simple request. Reform the Company of Heroes. Reform the Company of Heroes and lend Limsa Lamenza your strength. You have a reason, I'm sure. I would hear it. I've not heard this music before. Is this new or is this 1.0 music or something? So there you have it. A terrible fiend known as a blasphemy prowls our seas, transforming the Sahagin into ravenous beasts. It's new, interesting. At the same time, the Sahagin themselves, specifically a hostile faction calling themselves the Crushing Tide, had declared their intention to summon Leviathan anew. Should they succeed, we would be hard-pressed to deal with the Primal while still dealing with the other threats. A right pickle indeed. Yeah, it sounds ARR-esque. I don't know. It's unfamiliar to me. But the answer is no. The commander disbanded the company, and as his first mate, it's not my place to gainsay his final order. Sod that, I say. Have you forgotten our company's creed? The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. Are the people now in danger not the same men and women we fought to defend years ago? The commander would not have turned his back on them, and neither should we. Bold words, Landino. But do you truly believe that we can honor them as we are? Old mercenaries past their prime, lacking the commander whose wisdom and prowess saw them to glory once upon a time? Ah, yes, your commander. What if Victor here were to lead you in his stead? Surely you would not question his abilities. Me, Commander? An intriguing proposition. I, for one, would not be averse to serving under such a decorated hero. Gubby friend has I don't know what voice to give her. Gubby friend has goodly head for fighty think, and goodly arms for thinky fight. As ringing an endorsement as any. But I would hear it from the man himself. Do you believe you are capable of leading the company of heroes into battle? Better battle than a banquet. Still nursing that grudge, are we? Yes! I suppose we still owe you a dozen favors. If you're willing to lead, we'll follow. 5 years to the day. Truth be told, I was enjoying the more leisurely life, but when duty calls...
Wait, before we proceed, I must ask, have we no way of reaching out to the commander?
Forgotten how he took his leave, have we? Up and vanished so we could each find our own way. Apart from him and the company, I doubt we'll see him again, much as I wish we could. To the matter at hand, the missions you will undertake. First, you are to aid us in tracking down the blasphemy that roams the sea. Second, you must prevent the crushing tide from summoning Leviathan at all costs. Oh, is that all? And there I thought we might get our feet wet with a real challenge. But in all seriousness, we should take care to decide who attends to what. Sounds like a job for our acting commander. I'm sure he'll give it all due consideration. Me, Victor Quibbles. So if I understand this correctly, we're to bring down this so-called blasphemy. Of course, to do that, we'll need to find the damn thing first. We've also got to prevent the crushing tide from summoning their god Leviathan, a tall order in and of itself. As acting commander, it's your job to decide who will be doing what based on the skills we each have to offer. I'd recommend that you start by having a chat with each of us, that you might develop a sense of our strengths and weaknesses. Most strengths, of course, of the storied veterans under your command. Okay, here we go. My specialty, you ask? Why, impaling fiends with this lance of mine, of course. The stronger the foe, the better. None are a match for me. It would be folly to waste my talents on dealing with those slippery fishmen. Set me against the so-called blasphemy, and I'll have the thing on a skewer before you can say Merva Bluefist win. Alright, you can slay the blasphemy. A wise choice. Send Landonel after the Hagen, and he's like to help them summon Leviathan to sate his bloodlust.
I will speak plain. I'm not some battle-crazed barbarian like Landonel. As Noon of the U, a tribe of peerless hunters, I conduct my affairs with discipline and prudence. As such, I know better than any that to rush headlong into battle is rarely the best course of action. Far wiser it is to observe from afar and proceed with caution.
Why does this cat roll his R's? For the same reason that Urian J speaks in cursive, because they think it's cool. I mean, look at Monago's dad. Monago's dad doesn't talk like this. Prevent the primal summoning. Very astute, if I do say so myself. There are few better suited to the task of averting needless bloodshed than the famously circumspect Oud Noon. As you may well know, my vision is somewhat lacking these days. I can still defend myself when necessary, but I'd rather it not come to that. My condition also leaves me rather unsuited to scouting and searching. It wasn't always the case, but such is life. On the other hand, I'd like to think I've gotten quite good at sounding out the intentions of others during negotiations and the like. Yeah, you can give them some wine. You have a keen sense for these things, I see. More so than the reconnaissance or battle. Shamani has a knack of working behind the scenes to see the company's goals achieved.
Brayflock's master remaker of Illuminati treasures. offers much hand-lending with ingenuity. Far-seeing spyglass sees far into ocean deep. Crack fires go boom and blast beasts into bitty pieces.
All right, scouting team. A logical choice, if I do say so myself. Brave Flox's mastery of tools and armaments are sure to avail you in tracking and felling the beast. It would seem everyone has their assignments. And I dare say the choices you've made are nigh impeccable. If I didn't know better, I'd think you were leading us for years. I mean, they did basically say, I like to fight. I don't like to fight. And with that, it is time we get to work. I have procured link pearls for one and all. We can keep each other apprised of our progress. You may pick them up from the Maelstrom Command. We'd best be off then. Should we have need to regroup or reconsider our strategy, call for us. I wonder what happens if you do them wrong. I'll return to command and share these developments here with the Secretariat and our Sahagan friends. Do join me if you can, Commander Victor. Oh, thank you. Kind of time wasting, so true to the company. Wow. You're not wrong. Also, can I say, Dragoon has the best sprinting animation. This is not an argument. This is not a discussion. They do. Look at this. Ooh. You could clothesline somebody with this. Watch, I'm gonna trip. Just trip that guy up. What's Reaper's like? Okay, well, alright. Reaper's is okay, alright. Well, it's only because it's a derivative of the Dragoon. Ah, Victor. The Admiral has apprised me of the situation in full. Furnish Victor with a link pearl, yes? Of course, Admiral. It would seem the company is trying to reach us. Ho there, Commander. Wait. Ho there, Commander. Just give the word and I'll come running. Lower your goddamned voice, will you? Watch your tongue or I'll track you down and rip yours out. They sound more like mortal enemies than old companions. That's where Victor comes in. I'm trusting you to whip them back into shape. Make them a force to be reckoned with. I will have the Secretariat contact you if there is any development. I would convey them to the entire company by link pearl, but we cannot afford anyone taking reckless action. In the meantime, I will reach out to Noel and see what he has gleaned about the crushing tide in their hideout. Let us hope for good tidings, Commander. I like being called Commander. Have I seen Gunbreaker Sprint? Let me look at Gunbreaker Sprint. I mean, that's just Samurai Sprint. That's just the Samurai Sprint, isn't it? Yeah, that's just Samurai. Pretty sure. It's a little bit different. Okay, so this is the... Okay, it's a Samurai's Run. Yeah, it's gotta be unique. I will say that, what Reaper does have on Dragoon is the default Reaper run is definitely better than the Dragoon run. Because it's the Dragoon Sprint. Yeah, the Dragoon run is very derpy. Just kinda... doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum. I would like it if it was like, I don't know, the spear was at their side. Grave news, Victor. We've just received word from the Candlekeep Quarry is under attack. It would seem the crushing tide has struck again. The Admiral asks that you deploy the company of heroes at once. Our man here will act as your signaler. All right, company. Got your cheese, got your wine, got your bread. The Company of Heroes is awaiting your orders. Candlekeep Quay. Both Landonel and Uod should be close by. What are your instructions? Landonel is a hot-headed warrior who lives from the thrill of battle, while Uod is a calm and calculated hunter. Both can serve you well, better if assigned to the task suited to their skills. See the residents of Candlekeep Quay to safety. Yep. Oh, wait, no, that's Landonel. Shit! Shit. 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 There we go. Did it. All good. All fine. It's not cheating. My intentions were correct. I just didn't read the whole thing. Landonel. Landonel will drive the crushing tide away. There we go. Uod see the residents of Candlekeep Quay to safety. I'm not cheating. I'm not. The rest of us will head there at once. Yeah, reverse echo. Yeah, of course. I'll tell the Admiral that you and the Company of Heroes are on your way. Godspeed. This is already more, just by this little bit with the Company of Heroes, is already more involved than the tanking quests. Just because there's more to it. And also a callback. A little bit of a callback. Of a major part of MSQ. And people voted the melee job quest to be the weakest? No, they voted tank to be the weakest. This is second weakest. So I'm willing to believe them. Because we've yet to do the other ones. One good callback does not a good quest line make. But you can like it. Were it not, the tide has already ebbed, if you follow my meaning. Perhaps you're curious how your men carried out your orders. You'll be pleased to hear that Landonel led the attack with his characteristic aplomb, dancing among his foes with such speed and ferocity that we're dizzying to watch. Uod made full use of his talents in leading the rescue effort. Not a single man, woman, or child suffered so much as a scratch. I had my doubts at first, but you've passed your first trial as acting captain with flying colors. Yeah. Hello.
Hello, I'm thinking about making dinner. Do you want ramen or sandwiches or burger?
Oh, can we have burger?
Yeah, we can do burger.
I love burger.
And I'm gonna eat some of the veggie ones that we have.
Okay.
To help, get through them.
Yeah.
Okey-dokey.
Thank you, I love you.
I love you. Oh, that also let's get rid of the lettuce.
Yes. The battle is over, I see. 'Tis good to see the Company of Heroes can still live up to its name. I demand answers. Why did you target Candlekeep Quay?
I spit on your question, filthy shorewalker.
I was hoping we might do this the easy way, but if you insist... I'm going to need some cheese. Brayflox can direct...
So you would torture us. You shorewalkers are all the same. Savage brutes, the lot of you.
Torture? Please! We're not so uncivilized as that, my slippery friend.
Brayflock's shiny treasure will have fishman trading tongue flaps in no time.
Allow me to explain. Shamani Lamani and Brayflox are well practiced in the art of interrogation. Shamani has a sharp mind, as I'm sure you've noticed, and a knack for getting information out of the uncooperative types with a minimum of fuss. Brayflox, on the other hand, her methods can be unconventional to say the least, but it's hard to argue with the results. Well, Commander, the choice is yours to make. To whom will you entrust the interrogation? Shamani. Brave Phlox, I choose you! But of course, Commander. Watch as I get him talking without so much as lifting a finger. They tell me your kind are particularly fond of Lenosian oranges. Might I interest you in a glass of delightful orange wine brewed from our latest harvest?
This is another glass, Shorewalker. I demand it in return for the crimes you have committed against my spawn brothers.
A mere glass, my friend? Why, I'd be more than happy to offer you a full bottle, nay, an entire cask, if you provide us with the answers we seek.
We have a deal, Shorewalker. For a cask of that blissful beverage, I will tell you all of my secrets.
You bet it's vintage. I ask again, why did you target Candlekeep Quay?
Dao himself gave the order, said we must establish a foothold in preparation of our assault on the city.
He means to attack Limsa Laminzer itself, but with your numbers, that would be folly.
Speaker Dao commands powers beyond the comprehension of you Shorewalkers.
We have dealt with Leviathan before.
You misunderstand. Speaker Dao says it is a greater power still, the very first being blessed by our Lord.
The blasphemy. Tell me where Dao is.
An island far to the south and east. There he performs the rites that will summon forth the Divine One and deliver my brothers and I to glory.
The Isle of Umbra? Thank you for your cooperation. I suspect that Dao is hiding somewhere in the Ciel delays? A desert dial, most like. I don't know much about the so-called blasphemies, but can they truly be so tamed so easily? We have no evidence they can, but we must operate under the assumption that Dao has found a way. I will ready a ship. We set sail for Ciel delays at once. Prepare yourselves and meet me back at the docks as soon as you are ready. I'll have Shamani and Brayflox continue the interrogation in the meantime. Our friends here might still be hiding something from us. Orange-infused mead. If I were an alcohol man, that would sound delightful. To the Fisherman's Guild. I can actually go for some orange juice right now. I've got grape juice and apple juice in the fridge. Jay the Bard! I didn't even notice that was 12 minutes ago. Hey, Jay the Bard. Just wanted to come by and save. Love you, my dude, and hope you're doing well. Aw, thanks, man. Jay the Bard, everybody. Cool guy extraordinaire. Does sick raps. And singings and songs. Oh! Ward Noon is a gladiator. Look at that. Huh. Or rather, he uses sword and shield. Good for him. Everyone is here? Good. We make for Ciel delays in search of Dao's hideout. Our friend Noel will be waiting for us there. The blasphemy, too, may be present. Be vigilant and keep your weapons at the ready. Well, Commander, do you have any words for your men on the eve of battle? The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. It would never happen, but what if like a side quest like this brought us to a new location? Like if a new zone was made because of this, like these quests. They're reusing old locations, but what a left field thing it would be.
We meet again, Tao. Where is the blasphemy? Tell us now so we may end this madness.
Oh god, oh god. Oh, this is that one dungeon with the little chests, the mimics. Oh, you're an ugly one.
Speak of the bloody devil. There it is, the dread beast I saw beneath the waves.
The source of our woes. Here we go. Oh, not again.
The echo of all the times.
Hold him off for me, will you, wife? Here we go. Ah, shit. Defend the commander. I thought I could fight it off. Oh, it's their queen. Oh my god, it's their queen.
I bring grave tidings, my queen. The wretched shorewalkers poisoned the minds of my spawn brothers with false words and foul magic. Our poor beguiled brethren renounce Lord Leviathan and name him a false god. They treat with Lemenzins, and some even call for an alliance. We must summon him, that the lost might receive of his blessings anew. This I would gladly do, had our stock of crystals not run dry.
Spawning time is nearly upon us, yet you fight and bicker among yourselves. How am I to birth a new brood when my children grow stand divided? My children grown stand divided.
They actually recognize it and figure that you need some protecting. Yeah, it's nice, right?
Who dares enter the sacred chamber? Forgive my intrusion, Queen Mother. I speak for the Sahagin who seek an accord with the Shorewalkers. A new age is upon us. We needn't turn to false gods, nor foment bitterness and bloodshed in our precious spawning grounds. The Shorewalkers have changed. They endeavor to understand us, to share these lands with us, that they may have peace, and we our spawning grounds.
Could this be true?
Lies, lies. Do not be deceived by that one's delusions, my queen. He is a heathen who has strayed from Lord Leviathan's light. The Shorewalkers are oath-breakers, now and forevermore. As they extend one hand in friendship, they clutch a dagger in another. They are beasts in their eyes. We are beasts in their eyes, deserving of naught but slaughter.
Oh, for a blessed moment I felt the faintest touch of hope. But you are right, Tao. They are demons, and we are damned. Oh, for woe, my poor children have lost their faith. Their minds poisoned by lies. They turned away from Lord of the World and cast their lot with the enemy.
'Tis so, my queen, 'tis so. We will have no choice but to abandon our sacred spawning grounds and seek to the ocean's floor to rot and decay.
Thou dearest of my children, you tell then that we have no future? How can I bring my life into this world, knowing that my brood will have their...
Oh, I should have read that faster. Oh, she's depressed.
What is happening? Please, my queen, you must calm yourself.
Oh God. Jesus.
Such power, such beauty, a blessing from Lord Leviathan himself.
Jesus. Dao is a real piece of shit. Yeah. All right, I'm ready.
So this is a blasphemy, eh? I can see what all the fuss was about.
Have you your wits about you? Good. If you can fight, now's the time. Yes.
Strike now, my queen. Send the shore walkers and their honorless leaders to their death.
Oh God. Oh God.
What's happening? I can't feel my legs.
Are you? Please don't kill the company of heroes. You're not supposed to kill comic relief characters.
Why, mother? Why are we not your children too?
Oh.
Damn it! We cannot weather another blow like the last.
Who's that?
I still don't know what in the seven hells just happened, but I'll be damned if I'm going to go down without a fight.
Steady! The beast is feeding on our ether. Will not survive a head-on fight. Lentinel, Uod, remember the company's stratagem when faced with overwhelming odds.
Hey! Brayflock smoke bomb!
Retreat! Retreat! Let's get ourselves the bloody hells out of here!
Who was that? That's not a gun I recognized.
Remember our strategy! Run away!
Hello?
Damn it all. We had better luck holding back the tide.
So, how goes it, friends? Is what I would normally ask, but judging from the muted cursing, I'd gather it did not go well at all.
We barely escaped with our lives. To think the damn beast had the power to stop us in our tracks. Literally.
What do we know of the creature's origins? Was it once a Sahagin, as you suspected?
Mayhap the echo afforded Victor some insight. Yep, so it was the queen, and she's depressed that she has nowhere to raise her children.
Dal's villainy knows no bounds, sowing seeds of despair in our queen mother's heart that she might transform into that monstrosity.
If she was the first to turn, there was nothing deliberate about it. Still, it's clear that his words served as a catalyst. If we kill the blasphemy, it'll be tantamount to killing the Sahagan Queen. That's not going to endear us to them one bit.
I cannot turn my spear against the mother who birthed me, let alone take her life.
Out of curiosity, did anyone see who fired that shot? Were it not for them, we'd all be dead. Is it their commander? I know not, but we must formulate a plan, and quickly. My scouts tell me that the blasphemy has left the island and now roams the open sea. I will order them to continue the search. In the meantime, we must find a means to overcome the beast's formidable offense. Leave that to us. Time and again, we've used our wits and experience to triumph over the longest odds. To defend your enemy, first you must know your enemy. Tell me, Commander, what do you reckon is the most valuable knowledge we glean from our initial encounter? The blasphemy is the Sahagan Queen transformed. The blasphemy has the power to absorb ether. I think that's the more important thing. We already know that she's the queen. I concur. Now that we know how the beast disables its foes, we can use this knowledge to devise a proper defense against it. But that is not all we have learned. While the blasphemy can maneuver through the water, it also frequents caves and the like. Our best chance is to defeat it would be in such a place. Mystery Gun Boy is wearing the Aphorism Tombstone aiming gear, so you can steal his style. Neat. I didn't get a good look at it, but neat. Our only chance, I dare say. I will send scouts to identify any and all large caverns and coastal areas that could serve as shelter for a massive creature. To ensure the safety of our people, and to have any hope of peace with the Sahagan, this is a battle we must win. All your strength and wisdom will be needed in the days to come. Dismissed. Yes, Commander. Admiral. Oh, Noel. Noel needs a hug. Never would I grow fond of, like, a gross fish person. Come, let us share our findings with the Maelstrom. Yeah, what about Sastasha? Yeah. Ooh. Danny! Taking on Astrologian. Hell yeah. All reading the cards. Together. Hell yeah. Drawing the card. I got the Spire. I don't know what that means. Anyway. Shoop. If you max out Sahagan Beast Tribe, the leader refers to you as one of his kids. Aww. Means you can draw 2 more cards? Nah. That's what the bowl does. Now that we've seen the blasphemy, what the blasphemy is capable of ourselves, 'tis more plain to me than ever that it must be slain. Reach out to all trade ships entering and departing Limsa. Inform them that any sign of the blasphemy are to be reported to the Maelstrom Command at once. Understood, but given the beast's abilities, how do you intend to overcome it? I trust the company of heroes and Victor, experienced primal slayers, all will find a way. And yet I would leave no resource untapped. There is one more whose expertise I would call upon, if he would agree. Even Wisegate is at a loss as to his former commander's whereabouts, but mayhap Ainzar could offer some guidance. No doubt you are still fatigued from the battle with the blasphemy. Pray rest while you are able. When we are ready to take further action, you will hear from me. Till then, take care. Oh god, I hope this XP is enough. Is it? Oh, look how tiny that sliver is. Oh, okay, this one will get me enough. Okay, never mind. I thought this was the level 90 quest. Ah, Victor, I wish I had better news for you, but the blasphemy continues to elude us. Can you hear me, Commander? This is Waistskate. Waistskate. Waistcat. Waistcat? I'm gonna call him Waistcat. I have no idea how we might take down the blasphemy. Meet me in Costa del Sol as soon as you are able. Well, that sounds promising. I'll tell the Admiral that you're away for a bit. Godspeed and stay safe out there. Alright, I'll be right back. Got refill on... Actually, no, I need a vital break. Be right back. Guys, Echo's the best. Echo is literally the best. Spin! Alright, what is... Let me see. Samurai's sprint animation is... Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not quite Gunbreaker. Yeah, okay, one-handed. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Alright, that's neat. That's neat. Ah, back here again. Apologies for having you come all this way, Victor. Ever since our encounter with the blasphemy, I've been racking my brain to find a way of dealing with its debilitating attacks. Sadly, I've come up empty-handed, and my companions fare no better. That's when I started thinking, if only our finest was still with us. He always had a knack for noticing what the rest of us missed. His eyes were so sharp, he could spot a foe's weakness with a single glance. It's thanks to him that we were able to slay both Leviathan and Titan, and live to tell the tale. The rub is, well, he's a bit eccentric. And yes, I know you could say that about all the company members. But unlike us, he prefers to work from the shadows. Truth be told, I've not seen him since the day we disbanded. I doubt he'd come to help his old comrades, even if we asked him. But an order from the company's acting commander would be a different story. In our heyday, we had a way of reaching him. Whistle at the forked road, and sooner or later, he'd show himself. Didn't matter when, winter or summer, in broad daylight or dead of night, he'd always be watching from afar. With any luck, he still is now. What, so like Riol? But I've rambled enough. Go on now. This may be our best and only hope. I mean, that's kind of what Riol did. It'd be cool if Riol came back for this questline. Yeah, okay. So this is not their commander. This is just another member. Alright, to the Blood Shore. former captain was a theater kid, yeah. He went to go dance in Ul'dah.
Here I was enjoying my retirement. Why'd you have to go and bloody whistle?
Hello? Oh yeah, because this is based on the Bard character. The outfit is based on the Bard character in Final Fantasy IV, right?
Call me Lawrence. I'm the company's resident sharpshooter. At least I was in my day. No need to tell me who you are. I've been watching you for quite some time. Don't get the wrong idea, I'm just curious how my former mates are faring. Not as curious as folks are about me, though. First, Whiskat, then Mistbeard himself. As if those codgers could ever catch me. And now Eorzea's storied hero summons me forth. No need to say why. You're going to ask me to help you take down the blasphemy.
Have you forgotten the duty of the strong?
I never could refuse whenever someone trotted out those acne words. So tell me, Acting Commander, what specific duty would you task me with? I trust you do have a plan.
So I'm gonna punch it in the face really, really hard, and then I'm gonna shout, "Victor Quibbles!" at the top of my lungs.
So you need a way of neutralizing the beast's most potent attacks. I can tell you like getting up close and personal with your foes, so you'll be needing support from a distance. Who do you suppose might be best suited to that role?
I mean, Merlwyb and her twin muskets can handle the job. But I'm gonna say you.
Damn right. My eyes are among the keenest in the realm, and you've doubtless heard from Whiskat. In pure marksmanship, none in Limsa are the Admiral's equal. Yet Merlwyb is ill-suited for a supporting role. Not for a lack of skill, of course, but rather, come to think of it, there's something you should know. Follow me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Merlwyb likes to be up close and personal as well. Ooh, that's a good looking sword. What is that? Ooh. I like the curviness of that sword. Storm Captain's Phaelix. Ooh. That's the Centurio Seal's weapon, right? Oh no, that's Grand Company Seals. Oh.
Quite a view, wouldn't you say? Often come here to admire the sea. If you would, indulge me for a moment, and I'll spin you a yarn. Just try not to doze off.
Ooh, they look so... Look at his hair! Wow!
Back in piracy's golden age, the League of Lost Bastards ruled the Rotano. I was one of them, as was Merlwyb.
Oh, young Merlwyb! In the center there.
We were led by none other than our old man, the Blowfissin.
Bluefissin. What, was he part Lalafell?
The most feared captain on the high seas. Feared by his enemies, that is. Stern and unforgiving though he was, he took me under his wing and showed me the ropes. Aye, he was like a father to me, to us all, to that fateful day. Was in the year 1562 in the 6th Astral Era. The Minzin merchantmen were struggling with nigh constant raids by the Sahagin. Around this time, Bluefis, Blowfist had yielded the day-to-day leadership of the bastards to Merlin, his pride and joy. She was still growing into the role, though, and everyone knew the old captain was still calling the shots. Old Bluefist and his noble streak he did. Had his noble streak he did. Ordered us to defend the traders from the fishbacks. Merlin led the... listen,
Don't call them... We're not using that word anymore, okay? We're kind of past that.
Moab led the effort, and we fought day after day to keep the seas safe.
You have Borger, you're the best. I love you so much, and I love you a lot, and you're the best.
And there's fries still in the air fryer.
Thank you.
But I brought chips.
Thank you. Thank
I'll
you
let
so
you know when
much.
the fries are done. I love you so much.
I love you. Can I ask you a huge favor?
Yeah.
May I get some paper towels?
Yes. Oh,
Thank
I
you.
never forgot to thank you.
Thank you
Okay,
so
one
much.
moment.
The fighting was fierce, but we always came out of it in one piece. Until we didn't. Until after a skirmish, a Sahagin survivor, with his last breath, summoned forth the Lord of the Whirl. The greatest beast toppled our masts and cracked and the...
Thank you. You're good. Thank you.
I love you.
I love you. Thank you, Nick's Moment, for the raid. Welcome.
We clambered aboard the merchantmen as our own ship sank. Naught to do but wait for the end. But then comes Blowfist and his bleeding flotilla out of nowhere to pull us out of the fire, and he did. But the legends of lost bastards would never be the same again. For even though we'd escaped with our lives, we soon discovered that Captain Blowfist, our iron-willed, unwavering leader, had fallen under Leviathan's thrall. Aww. Of course, in those days, we didn't know much about drowning or tempering, didn't know what to make of our captain as he grew more haggard by the day, his words devolving into crazy rambling. Then one day he vanished, taken off with half our men. Not long after, a band of pirates calling themselves the Serpent Reavers began taking prizes in the Indigo Deep alongside the Sahagin. And their helm was none other than the Captain Blowfist, who'd cast his lot with the fishbacks. Merwib knew what had to be done, and to her credit, she didn't shirk from the deed. She acted quickly, sneaking off under cover at night with a skeleton crew without so much as telling me. Of course, that didn't stop me from stowing myself in the cargo hold and joining her on the voyage. She was none too happy to see me at first, wanted to leave me out of it, she said. But seeing as I made myself known when she was struggling to fend off a horde of reavers and fishbacks, it wasn't hard to win her over. Her twin muskets fell one after the next, as my sharpshooting kept her safe from afar. We cut a path to the center of the isle. It was there that we found Blowfist, or rather, the miserable wretch he had been reduced to. All bones, with skin shriveled and tangled mat of white hair, eyes bulging from his head like a fish as he prayed to the Lord of the Whirl. Melweb challenged him to a duel, and a dim memory must have flickered in his drowned mind, for he accepted. And so, with only me there to witness it, Melweb ended her father's life. The League of Lost Bastards would have lived up to its name if it weren't for Melweb. She assumed full command and restored us to our former glory. Not long after, she triumphed the Trident and was named Chief Admiral for Limsa Laminza. I often think back upon the day, seeing her charging in a battle, muskets blazing. Might seem reckless to some, but that's how Captain Blowfist taught her, and she knows no other way. That's why I made it my job to support her from the shadows, and it's a role in which I'll happily serve again. I owe that much to her, old man. My only doubt was whether you, my friend, were worthy of commanding me, but watching you from afar has answered that question. Aye, tell Whiskat and the rest of my no-good companions that Lauren stands with them.
Aw, he's kind of like a brother. Aw. Oh, whoops. All right. I'm going to take a second and eat my burger. Just taking in the scenery. And I will be with you in a bit. I just need to decorate my board with lettuce. And eat. So I'll be with you in, say, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes. So mute. Yeah, Lucas, that's what I'm saying, right? The seventh the seventh Umbral Calamity was really small scale, especially compared to a lot of other calamities. It only affected Eorzea. The majority of the world was totally fine. We're supposed to be in the Astral era right now, and yet the final days are coming. This seems more like a proper calamity than whatever was going on with Bahamut, right? Will there be some kind of new era declared? I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out at the end of Endwalker. Like, I would say after Endwalker would be the time to call it an astral era. You know, after the calamity is over. I don't know. I don't know if it's exactly an Umbral Calamity. Well, no, but I guess we should just call it a calamity of some kind, you know? It's not by Ascian definition, but... The 8th was huge in lore. We only really find out about it in Shadowbringers story because we avoid it in our timeline. Yeah. But this seems pretty huge, too. It's just not done by the Ascians this time. Like, does it have to be a rejoining to be considered an Umbral Calamity, you know? Can we not name other things Umbral Calamities? Kind of a very, like, iffy way to measure eras, if I do say so myself. If certain world-ending scenarios, but not others. Those don't count. Yeah, but the seventh Umbral Calamity didn't really affect most of the Far East. Like, they just kind of heard about it. So, yeah. Also, if you're wondering what's going on, I'm eating Borger right now. Yes, I agree. The rejoining aspect shouldn't matter. Because we didn't know about that for the longest time. And still called them Astral and Umbral Calamities and stuff. It's not so much a way of keeping track of time, because I do use numbered years. But it is a weird way to mark eras and ages. Since the 7th Umbral era only lasted like 5 years? I don't know. No, calamities don't have to have an element, because the Bahamut calamity was unaspected. Yeah, I think it's just a nature of, like, they decided to go with this idea, and then as they flesh out the story, it just started to make less and less sense. And, like, or rather, not work as well. It makes sense, but it just doesn't work as well, because they wanted to end ARR being like, it's the Astral Era, yay! But then, you know, they forget that there still needs to be conflict for a story. Alright, Borg has been consumed. Back to the quest. What kind of Borg? It was just typical Borg with cheese, both cheddar and mozzarella, and lettuce. And also some fries on the side. Did Lawrence show himself? Just like he said. Now there's a surprise. I had some hope your words might reach him, but never did I imagine he would agree so readily. Ah, just one thing, Victor. I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention Lawrence's involvement into the company. Landonell in particular. They'll find out soon enough regardless. At any rate, this gives us new hope in our battle against the blasphemy. All that remains is to snare and lure the beast into our clutches. Our scouts are on the lookout for the creature as we speak. If the latest reports are to be believed, we're drawing ever closer. And with that, I'd best get back to it. Can I trust you to report these latest developments to the Maelstrom? Then till we meet again, Commander. Alright, now it's gonna be the last one, and I have just enough. I need how much XP? I need like 200,000 XP. Not even that. Like 160,000. And I'll be level 90. Man, unseasoned waffle fries. Boo. The search for the blasphemy continues. I understand you've been carrying out an entirely different investigation. A marksman by the name of Lawrence, eh? The Admiral will be pleased. Of course, we won't have much to call for his skills until blasphemy is found. Rest well, and prepare yourself as necessary in the meantime. Lawrence, why does that ring a bell? Hey! So there's something new to the dragon gauge. Mirage dive. Is that a... It's weird that that Chaos Thrust got an upgrade, but Disembowel didn't. Maybe it's not all that weird. So I'm actually gonna go practice this a little bit because this is the one thing that's new to Dragoon that I don't know about. So I'm gonna go try it out. I'm gonna practice my rotation a bit. Be right back. Because although I'm getting familiar with Dragoon, I still think I could use a bit of... I'm still fairly new to the job. Red Mage just got another button at the end of our combo. Yeah, very easy. Alright, so let's try it out. Just do that for free damage. Oh, I have a second thing. Yeah, the new acceleration is good. Oh. So every time I finish my combo, I get a thing. Okay. Okay, so I should use that. All right. Boosh. Ooh. Okay. Let's just keep going with this for now. And joop. But damn. Yeah, every time I finish my combo, I get a stack of that thing. I clip that. Whoops. So I wonder why... Why does it have... Oh, it costs 2 things. I was like, is that 2 mana? Okay. No, it's not 2 mana. It costs 2 thingies. I did that wrong. Okay, maybe I should put that on V and Stardiver on Shift V. So I just use that whenever, right? I just use it whenever it's up. Just an extra thing to keep track of. Takes so long for not that much payoff. What is this? The Bard finisher? Yeah, it's another free damage button, I guess. Oh, I didn't press that button. Whatever. Okay. I mean, it's an extra thing to keep track of, I guess. Just like, man, it's gonna be weird to weave that in. Oh, hey, Efren. Hello, bunny boy. And Zeke. Anyway, okay, back to the quest. Yeah, it looks cool. Weird weaving is my standard, yeah. Like, Dragoon, I never know what to weave in first, because Dragoon's weaving is weird because they have jumps, right? And you can only ever weave in one thing in a jump because of the animation lock. Because if you try to weave in two, you're gonna clip your GCD and waste a few precious milliseconds. So I gotta learn to prioritize. Despite our best efforts, the blasphemies continue to elude us. For the time being, we... Sorry to interrupt, but I have an incoming communication from Whiscat. Commander, we've snared ourselves a blasphemy. Oh, we've snared ourselves a blasphemy. We've our erstwhile companion Riol to thank. Hey, Riol! Knowing that the creature was once the Sahagan queen, he kept a close eye on the spawning grounds. Sure enough, he spied a massive black shadow moving beneath the water not long ago. After receiving word, Shamani Lamani directed the Maelstrom warships in the vicinity to herd the beast with cannon fire into the Sastasha Seagrot. Isolated as the Seagrot is, we can engage our foe without putting small folk at risk. Any word from your men, Commander? The duty of the strong is to protect the weak? You don't have to tell me twice. I've been aching for a rematch. Oh, that's Lando. Okay. Rush in blindly, and it will go as poorly for you as it did the first time. Ha! Knowing you, I'm sure you'll show up just in time to see me deal the killing blow. Now, can we not save our vitriol for the quarry, which I've lured to the perfect spot, that is now waiting patiently for all of you to put it out of its misery?
Brave flux, gobby booms blast over big blasphemy into bitty pieces.
A motley crew you'll never find, but will serve you well in the battle, when the battle is joined, believe you me. This is Merlwib. I will... From the creators of This is Thancred, Merlwib. This is Merlwib. I'll ready the warships at once. Assemble outside the wench once you've all seen to your preparations. So the time has come. I pray you to your victory. This is Merlwib. Merlwib. This is Merlwib. They buffed it. Hell yeah, they did. Here we go. Ah, Victor, the others should be along soon. Let's go. The blasphemy is still contained within the Sastasha Seagrot. There it will meet its end, navigator willing.
Not that my brothers and I could join you in the... would that my brothers and I could join you in the fight. And yet, blasphemous though it may be, the beast was once our mother.
I understand, Noel. Forgive us for what we must do. Were there a means to reverse the transformation, we will do all in our power to bring your mother back. Sadly, there is nothing left for her to save. For the future of the Sahagan and Limsa Laminza alike, the blasphemy must be laid to rest. When the deed is done, I would bring your brothers, even the crushing tide, aboard the great ship we call Vilbrand.
I do not want to slay your mother, but this thing she has become, a mindless beast who would enslave and kill her own. It is an affront to the memory of who she was. It is not her. It is not. Remember this always. You must. I will not ask that you shoulder the burden of matricide. When the time comes to strike the final blow, I will do the deed.
Admiral, all you say is true, and yet...
Commander, I've sighted a group of fishbacks, crushing tide most like, heading straight for the sea grot. You best make your way here and fast.
Time to move out then. Any word for your men before we set sail? Am I gonna say it again? Today the blasphemy falls. You've grown to this role quite well, haven't you? But enough talk. It's time to show the realm that the company of heroes hasn't lost a step. Aye! Yeah, real. We stopped using that word.
We'll stand a better chance of slipping past the crushing tide if we split up. Victor and I will go together, alone, by ourselves, into this cute little nook, while the rest of you take a different route. Let us book no further delay. To Sastasha!
Damn, going back to Sastasha.
My queen, I beg of you, pray show your loyal son mercy.
Ah, shit. Well, oh my god, there's actual blood. Actual blood splatter. Jeez. Well, he got his just desserts, I guess.
It's Tao. Oh, what's left of him.
Oh, I guess he earned it.
Speaker Tao, why would our queen do such a thing?
It is as the shorewalkers say. Oh, what we thought was a blessing is in truth a terrible curse.
The horror! We must away at once!
Well, at least they're learning.
And leave the shorewalkers to face our queen mother alone? No, I will stand with them.
Ooh, growth! You mustn't sully your hand with the blood of your mother. Go and be with your kin. Go!
Forgive me.
Wow, everyone's come such a long way. Hey! I was beginning to think you wandered off a cliff, Lawrence.
Must just say it like that. I prefer to think of myself as a fashionably late.
Look at a spoony bard.
But enough talk. It comes.
All these years and they banter like siblings. Here we go. Time to show my DPS skills. My Dragoon skills. My Victor Quibble skills! I'm counting on you, Lawrence. Alright. Be sure to shoot those things.
No enemy's weakness escapes my eye. Just one shot from here and...
Yeah. There we go. I could have done that. Aye, there we go. I'm just standing here.
See how easy that was? I reckon you can do it too, Acting Commander.
All right, I will, I guess.
Yeah, jump!
Oh, I gotta strike it from the side. That's why it's melee. I see.
Jump!
Jump to the rhythm. Jump to the rhythm. If you don't know position, if you somehow spent all this time not knowing positionals, hopefully this teaches you. Oh, thanks for the heal.
That trick of yours won't work on us anymore. Ain't that right, Acting Commander?
Oh, whoops. Hey, jump works. Boop. There we go.
Is that all you've got? Time to put you out of your misery.
Oh, am I gonna get aggro? Yeah. All right, well. Time to use True North. Oh, hello. Shoop. Oh, jeez. Oh. Shoop. Wait, this boss doesn't have a backside, so there are no positionals. It's fine. Oh my god, Merle Wib. Those shots. Has no cheeks to clap, yeah. Alright, kill those things. So I should basically, even though this is an AoE jump, I should basically be using it, like, whenever it's off cooldown, right? I'm pretty sure, anyway. Yeah, this is free damage. Jump! Oh, jeez. Hey, it's the company of heroes! There they are. I kind of like this. It's just like a thing that I can add like after my combo is finished. I don't mind it. Just an extra thing. Throwing the freaking... Throw those potions. Look, guys, Chemist actually finally made it in. See, Chemist made it in after all.
You're in my sights.
Get him, wife. I will say that melee DPS is like the one that I pay attention to mechanics the least because it's too hard for me. Because I gotta pay attention to like what I'm doing. Man, positionals really make this. And just staying next to the boss. I've never had to stay close to the boss before, purposefully. I'm like not paying attention to mechanics. I'm just paying attention to my rotation. Reminds me of when I first started playing Bard. Jump!
Goosh.
Alright. How do we want to group these up? Feeding on their ether. Goosh, I hit one target with that. Nice. I am... Okay, well, I'm just gonna... just try and line them up as best I can. Shoop. I'm a melee, I don't have an AoE limit break. Oh. Go, just handle these. Yep. It's probably better if I just use my... What's it called? My, single target combo. Two seconds to extinction flare. Oh! Brave Flux feels ouchy. That's enough ether to go blasting this entire island. We'd better work fast. All right, please. May I? Yes! The Sahagin!
As do we.
Oh. For the future of the Indigo Deep. Yeah! Yes! Ba-da-da-da-da. This is a cool game. God, there's so many people here. Yes! Hell yeah. I love this. This is the completion of Merwib and Limsa's arc. Fighting with the Sahagin. I will not ask for your forgiveness, but this I promise. You will be remembered for the mother you were.
Admiral, I have no words.
I'm horny.
Our Queen Mother returns to the depths in eternal slumber. With your strength, you could have crushed us easily. Why did you spare our lives?
The beasts and blasphemies are born from the despair in their hearts, in our hearts, but no more. I would break the cycle. Though Tao may have been blind to it, I believe in a future where Sahagin and Leminzen live in harmony. Even after losing who she was, your queen made for your spawning grounds, and it is there she drew her last breath. When your next queen is crowned, know that she will have a safe place to raise her young. Once you have selected a suitable location, Limsa Leminza will recognize and honor your claim.
A promise for which we are grateful, Admiral. But what of the other peoples of Vilbrand?
The kobolds are open to the idea. The details will need to be negotiated, but I'm confident we can reach an agreement. Sahagin, Kobold, and Leminzin alike yearn to abide in peace. We can make it so.
I've never fought alongside shorewalkers before, but I must say, it felt good.
We have fought our neighbors for generations. It has won us only suffering and tragedy. I beg you, lay down your spears.
'Twill take time and effort to bridge the gulf between our peoples, but bridge it we shall.
Oh, Lawrence. Man, new ninja sneak animation looks great. I dare say we have a lot of talking to do as well, don't we, Commander Lawrence? He is their former commander!
Landonal, if you just allow me to explain.
Let's be off before they drag us into this mess. Hey, would you like some Ishgardian and hot cocoa? Made it myself. All right. That was nice. I like this.
Forgive us for what we have done, Queen Mother.
Perfect timing, Acton Commander. You must have saved me from this blood. You must save me from this bloodthirsty bastard. Well, Lawrence, let's hear your excuse, and it had better been a good one. Why in the seven hells were you skulking about in the shadows while we did all the dirty work? Ha! You lot would be happier if I showed myself sooner. I can hear you whinging now. What do you think? What? You didn't think we could handle this on our own? Aye. I'd be bloody furious regardless. Don't think I've forgotten what happened, or rather didn't happen, on the day of our duel. Even though the future of the company hung in the balance, I waited and waited and waited some goddamned more, and still you never turned up. But I've got you now, and I will have satisfaction. Given Lawrence's penchant for late arrivals, I couldn't help but worry too. To say he cut it fine would be an understatement. And not by choice, as usual. My scouts observing him roaming near Costa del Sol not long ago. It would seem our commander's woeful sense of direction has not improved in the least. I'm honestly surprised you never realized, Landonel, that was to blame for his extreme tardiness. That the commander did indeed arrive at the agreed-upon location for your duel after the sun had risen and set a half-dozen times. Navigator, take me. Shamani, you promised me would stay between the two of us. Brayflux, you have a kind word or two for your old commander, don't you?
Commander Lawrence, Commander no more. New commander, friend to gobbies everywhere. Does many sweat works for gobby kind.
And there I thought you were too much of a coward to face me in battle. Come now, Landonal. You know me better than that. Oh! Then it's settled. We fight here and now on your guard. Put that thing down, I say. You could hurt someone with that. Hard to believe he was once the glue that held this merry band together. That's right, if you hadn't realized the obvious, Lawrence is our former commander. Forgive me for not stating it plainly sooner. I didn't want you to think we doubted your leadership. He got his quirks, but as you saw, he's a force of nature on the battlefield. Anyhow, I think we can all say that your stint as acting commander has been a rousing success. Now, I reckon it's about time you gave your final order.
Company of heroes, handbrake once more. Bandbrake once more. Brave flocks never liked parting with gobby friends.
Here, I may have my complaints, but when we're together, a good fight's never far away. You hardly need a company or commander to get you that. And should Limsa again be imperiled, there's nothing stopping us from rising to the occasion. Till then, you're all strong enough in your own right. Why not serve the weak in your own ways? I guess. Slash pose. All right. Oh, I gotta talk to all of them? Oh. Never let it be said that after you complete Titan that you're done with the company of heroes. You've had quite the turn of duty, but all good things must come to an end. Any parting words before we go our separate ways? Give Gegaruju my best regards. Finally, I can enjoy some semblance of peace again. At least as much peace as a man can enjoy watching a hand and foot on the Lord of Costa del Sol, waiting hand. Gotcha. It may have been rough sailing at times, but I rather enjoy serving under you, Acting Commander Victor. Well, if you've something to say, let's hear it. Return to the whalers and keep the murdering to a minimum. Huh, as if I needed you to tell me. While I enjoyed the diversion, I know as well as any that my true place is in Gridania, leading a respectable life. You may not have been the perfect commander, but 12 as my witness, I hope to fight by your side again. Farewell. Gee, thanks. I await your orders, Commander. Look after the you, brave Nun. I have responsibilities. A tribe that wants for my guidance and protection. I can ill afford to tarry here much longer. Nevertheless, it is with some regret that I take my leave. For all their faults, of which they have many, they are my companions, and I will miss them. Goodbye. This is their redemption arc? Yeah. They did the dirty work this time. Well, let's hear it, Commander. You owe me a bottle of your finest Bacchus. Bacchus wine! Indeed, indeed. I mean to run to the wine port as soon as I've tied up a few final loose ends here. Speaking of wine, I've always preferred the older vintages, left to sleep in the... All right, get on with it. Merlewhip's looking at me. This is my chance. Let's see. There we go. Oop. Sorry, I'm gonna have to pause you.
There we go.
Brayflocks want busy work. Brayflocks awaits Uplander's lip flaps.
No more cheese wars, please.
Brayflocks feels heavy heart, but accepts Uplander's bossy words. Brayflocks had good times and happy feels with gobby friends, but good times will come again, and when they do, new boomsticks will bring blasty doom with much fastness.
All right. Merlewib? No? Lawrence?
And on that note, I ought to be on my way.
Slipping away again, are we? You are a creature of habit. I resented you for it at the time, you know. But I think I understand now. Better to shun fame and not serve as an example for glory seekers, too eager to fight and too quick to die.
You're overthinking it. I'm a creature of whimsy. A man who lets the tailwinds carry him where it will. But more importantly, this new age belongs to the new blood. I've had my day in the sun.
Wait, so this guy's... So if he was there... Man, he must be a lot older than he looks.
If you succeed in brokering peace with the beastmen, there'll be no need to worry about primals, and the company can go into permanent retirement. And then I can say I did right by the old man.
If you hadn't been there for us both, I don't know if I could have pulled the trigger. In his early 40s minimum? Oh yeah. Because he was there before Merlewib was Admiral.
Thank you, Lawrence. Brother.
Aww.
I did nothing. It was you who shouldered Captain Blofin's burden, and that of the entire League. I'm sorry, Merlewib. I know it hadn't been easy for you. But I dare say you've worked hard enough. Maybe us company folk aren't the only ones in need of retirement. But I've said too much.
Lawrence holding his tongue. Gods, you have changed. But yes, my greatest test as Admiral still lies ahead, as we steer the great ship Vilbrin towards a new future.
You truly are your father's daughter. I owe you my thanks too. Dare say you did most of the, almost as good a job keeping my men to task as I could have done. Call it a hunch, but something tells me our paths may cross again. But forgive me if I carry on like I've never seen you before. Not unlike my old friend Mistbeard, I prefer to keep my past in the past. And with that, I'm off. Take care of yourselves.
Bye, Lawrence. Admiral? Oh, wow, there's a lot of ending quest people to talk to in this one.
The blasphemy is no more, but we will never know lasting peace until the crushing tide agrees to lay down their arms. It will be a daunting task, but as we soar in Sastasha, they are not beyond reason. I will do all in my power to see that your efforts and the sacrifices of my brothers were not in vain.
Forgive us. Even after being freed from false god's thrall, we clung to our hateful beliefs. It was easier to hearken to Speaker Dow's every word and turn a blind eye to the harsh truth. Easier and cowardly. I will return and speak with my brothers of the crushing tide. I will tell them of our Queen Mother's sacrifice and the visions of hope you have shared with us.
I ask that only you give us time and trust us to make our own decision. You have my word. If you would not be averse, let us return to the spawning grounds together. Adventurer, I have no words to express my gratitude to you. I will repay you the only way I know, by doing my traditional Sahagin screech.
Just us now, it would seem. Ever since we achieved a measure of peace with the kobolds, I prayed that this day would come. Though it is, of course, only a beginning, negotiations must be held, and words exchanged in earnest will invariably lead to flared tempers and bruised egos. But such things always accompany meaningful progress. The history of Vilbrand is one of bloodshed, but we have the power to change our ways. After all, it is clear we are united more by our similarities than we are divided by our differences. I will share what I have seen of the Sahagin with my fellow Leminsans, and listen closely to their doubts and concerns. For it must be a harmony not foisted upon them from above, but one which they aspire to of their own free will. No doubt, Noel and his brothers feel the same. Again, you have come to Lim's aid, my aid, at a time we needed it most. When we next meet, I hope 'twill not be as admiral and adventurer, but as friends, mayhap trading war stories over ales at the Wench. I am dangerously lightweight. But for now, I must return to my duties. Drafting reports and decrees is hardly the most exciting part of my role, but it is a necessary one. If you happen to pass through Radzat-Han, pray share your exploits with our delegates there. Doubtless he will be interested to hear your first-hand account. Aw, one day I will lay down these muskets of mine for good, but not yet, father, not yet. What a good time of day to finish this quest. Friend-zoned? You say friend-zoned, I say an additional friend has been made. Oh. Do I... Ah, there we go. I want either a Emmerich-style dinner date or an Estinian-style breaking into my room. That's what I want. Why not both? Because oftentimes in game development you cannot have both. So I'd settle for one. Victor, you return. Pray tell, what news from my homeland? Extraordinary. By the way, I'm in instance 2. And a chance at peace with the Sahagin. These are heartening tidings indeed. Without a doubt, you have helped to dispel the pall of despair that once hung over all Vilbrand. Our people now bask in newfound hope. I must share the news with the others. Full glad will they be to hear that the threat to Lim's Elements is no more. Thank you again, my friend. Nice. Sweet. Alright, so I did say that I would only do 2 of the role quests, and I am only doing 2. I'm not going to do the Horchafont quest because apparently those are a little bit longer than these quest lines. So what instead I'm going to do is a little bit of MSQ, and I hope that's okay. The reason being is because I have unlocked the latter part of Labyrinthos, and I have not progressed far enough to grab the last few ether currents. So I think I'm only a few quests in order to unlock those. So I'm going to go to Labyrinthos. I'm going to get it to the point where I can get the ether currents, because I got all the ether currents, but there are still quest ether currents that I don't have yet, which are locked behind MSQ. See, notice how it's like completely empty on the map. I assume because I have to do a little bit more. Where did we leave off? We left off when people are grabbing a bunch of Allegan like metal, basically all over the realm. And everyone's getting ready. Everyone. The final cutscene after we turned it into Kryl was like everyone, like from Ishgard to the Far East. Everyone was like, "Yeah, we're gonna get together," and that's what this music is playing. Oh, instance 3. I am an instance 3. Sorry. Yeah, everyone is here. So I will say, because I'm doing MSQ, I'm gonna put it into emote only mode, since that is just the way that I find it safest to do MSQ. So, pardon, you're going into emote jail, chat. See ya. Whoop. Boy, this is slow. Da, 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 da. Fat cat. Love that piano strum. Just pew. I'm going. Run. Do do do. Do 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 do. Hello everyone. Yeah, everybody's here. Well, the Scions are. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might be of due to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough! I don't remember his accent. He's got like Will's accent. Viking blonde? I had to say though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about the Allegan technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Huh. If only Master Cockle here knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This will also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlene's Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Bah! That lot needs all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Alright, back to Paladine. Are they available yet? Nope. Guess I'm going to that one. Meow. Fat cat, more like fast cat. Look at it go. I love this piano cover, the prelude as well. Alright, here we are. I made it. You guys are fast.
From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much we can help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scarlark Montaigne mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done.
Estinian, how do you intend to help? Jumping? Ah, there we go. Alright, so that's one. What's my travel log look like? Ether currents. I need 4, so that's 1. I assume the other few are going to be over here. So we'll keep going. And I'll do those off stream. Here we are. Shoop. Let's see, anybody need some help? I'm an adventurer for hire. Hello. Frog. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that behatted rabbit that ran by. I think you're in for some good news. Helping with the Ark? Even with all the power Master Kokol's managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived, horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Bunui. Hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out, it's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The Forum's got enough on their plate as it is, what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Good point. Good question. Believe in the plan that believes in you. Ah, there they are. Bunui. 'Twould appear the Loporits have infiltrated Charlene's most heavily guarded facility. How, I know not.
What joy to sample the delights of Aetheris.
How marvelous it is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear that I've learned much since our fascinating discussion at the Caratorium. It's all thanks to Urian J, you see. He taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd showed me how to bake an Archon loaf.
They're quite popular, I hear, though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. Still, if that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys, I shall make enough to last the whole journey. Yay! Crikey, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Victor. I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye, and for having those loprits attack you. Terrible misunderstanding that. Not to worry though, as all have since recovered from their rather savage beatings you administered. They bear you no ill will. Well, perhaps a little, on account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds. Most anyways. Wonderful.
Fancy meeting you here, Victor. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we're planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah. Actually, this is level 88. Let me see what other jobs I got. Red Mage is 87, Bard is 87. Shit. I could give it to my Scholar, I guess.
A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's Burrow, 'twould be in our best interest to have the Loprits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture.
What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder?
Ah yes, the what's it. I shall leave its explanation to Victor.
Okay then. Oh, Oriante, please. I thought you wanted help with swimming. I thought you would appreciate a hand if someone were to drown. I don't know what that is. Oh, is that like a water? Maybe it's a water supplier.
The Loprit's technical expertise doth far outstrip our own. We would be wise to allow them to form their own conclusions as the function of the various apparatus, rather than offer uninformed suppositions of our own. Unless that is, unbeknownst to me, thou art possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction and operation of advanced Sharlayan... what's-its?
Goodness me! To build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous! Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features.
Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. Okay. Well, you see, so, right here, these are tanks. These ride around and blow up buildings and other enemies of Sharlayan. You see, the reason why they're in a large cylindrical fashion is because they can be shot through giant tubes that allow them to travel across the star.
It's a little hard to see from here, but is that golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through the window, through that window, another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn upon from below.
Yes! These tanks are sent across the star to fire upon the enemies that would dilute our water. This metallic tube is the mechanism in which we fire these tanks. See how they slot in snugly into the tubes. With a tremendous amount of force and lots of wind ether, we're able to fire them all the way to Rodzathan. Is that water I hear from the inside of that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and the giant wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. Yes. Oh, this mushroom-like thing. See, this is where we train all the tiny little soldiers to be put in the tank. Whoop. Adventurous ambystoma. You spot an ambystoma, an especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world. Somehow. Oh, little baby. Looks like Hermes got what he wanted after all. Well, at least one of the things he wanted. So this is where we train all the tiny little soldiers, the ambystoma. They're all swimming around in here to get ready to go into the tanks. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big at the round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense, that's where they store the water. Yes, the water for all the soldiers that are training. Synthalis, thank you for the 12 bucks. Yeah, I accidentally found your Twitch. Thank you for all the awesome and weirdly accurate guides to D&D. Have fun in this eyeball-melting anime game of yours. Thank you. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from the underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. Am I right? I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loprits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that the people of Aetheris sometimes make their home in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Yeah, I'm gonna draw upon Thanalan because I lived in Ul'dah for a long time. Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. So, wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear that they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. So we look to the sky. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loprits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, too many a hungry predator with an aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loprits may appear to be a potent and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I trust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Leave it to me. A more valiant protector they would not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction, what's it? I'm supposed to lead the way. Oh god. Okay, well. Also, I accidentally left the chat on for that entire thing. Oh, well. It's not the biggest deal.
All right, time to kill some monsters.
Is it wrong that I kind of want to start Requiescat immediately so I can big sword? Big sword! Big sword! Come on, I need more things to big sword. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction what's it is worth these harrow experience. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Oh, hey, more things to sword. Instead. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to, like, play until I reach this other side of Labyrinthos to unlock those... Oh. Ooh. What is this music? Huh. Why do I recognize that music? It's probably from another Final Fantasy game I haven't played. Oh, that's an A rank? Maybe we should help out. I'm gonna help out. Oh, I almost got killed by an A rank, it seems. Okay. Ooh. Is this? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh god, everyone's dead. Oh god. Look how many dead people there are. Jesus. Time to go res mage. Have no fear, res mage is here. Danny, there we go. Shoop. Shoop. There we go. Okay. All right. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Anyone got a party? Everyone died. Fuck it. Let's do it. Yeah, I'll join the party. Ooh. Here we go. We got this. Ooh, it turned blue. Ooh. Oh my god, that one shot so many people! Oh my god, they're all dead! Aspect, okay. So now it's yellow. It's earthy. Okay, earth means forward. Earth means front. When it goes earth, everybody go away from the front. Good to know. So earth means front. Or yellow means front, I guess. That's what it is. Yellow, so stay away from the front. Blue means get inside. I don't know what red means. Maybe go away? It's purple now. Purple. What does purple mean? Purple means go away. Okay, cool. Ah! Hallowed ground! You betrayed me! Oh my god. Aspect. Okay. Purple. And then blue. Okay, blue means get in close. Get in close. Okay, shit. Heal. Whew. Murphy Media, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Oh, purple means go away. I didn't go away. Ah, jeez. Oh my god. Ah! I'm gonna go back and res people. Oh my god, everyone's dead. Ah! 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 Run away! Oh. Whew. Whew. Oh my god, it's so fast! Jesus. Ah, jeez. Alright, you gotta die. So I can change jobs. I'll come save you soon, everyone. I will save you. As soon as I'm done fighting this... I'll just run away from it. Hold on. Let me get out of the aggro range. I'll come help. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, I think we might not be ready for this. Okay, it reset. It's fine. It reset. Okay. So purple means stay away. Like far away. Purple means stay far away. Blue means get in close. Yellow means stay away from the front. Okay. I think we got it. Let's see. I'm gonna say, yeah. So let's pull at 4:40 Eorzean time. I'm gonna pull at 4:40 Eorzea time. All right, and here we go. Oh, tank stance. I got it. Whew. Sorry. Okay, blue is staying close. So what is it now? It is yellow. Stay away from the front. Stay away from the front. Ooh. Okay, next is likely going to be purple. Everyone start running away. Run away, run away, run away. What's the range on that? Oh, huge range. Okay, nice, nice. And the next is likely going to be blue again. No, yellow. Stay away from the front. Stay by its back. Oh, I should use my Gissel Greens. Gissel Green. Fang's End, all good and fine. Aspect, this is gonna be blue. Everyone get in close, get in close. Ooh, that's a lot of dead people. Oh boy, that's a lot of dead people. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, everyone stay away from the front. Stay in the open part of the donut. Open part of the donut. Yes. I don't know if I can actually dodge that. I might have to swap with somebody. I think the next one I'm gonna take, Kitrean, you can swap with me. Okay, everybody in. Everybody close. Close. In. Okay. Okay, this is the front. Everybody stay behind, and after this, Kitrean, you can take it. Careful, you're gonna want to point it away from the party. Just... Yep. Okay. Yeah, everyone's gonna want to stay behind as best you can. Let's see, what is this? Purple, run away! Run away! Run away! All right, back in. Oh, I got it. I got it. Come on, provoke. My provoke's not working. Oh, God. Okay, it's blue. Everybody get in. Everybody get in. Inward, inward, inward. Yeah! Some casualties. Why are you still on the healer? Stop being on the healer. Come on, provoke. There we go. Oh, God. Valerie, no! Oh, no! I swear I provoked it. Okay, purple. Everyone leave. Out, 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 out. There we go. Whew. You can dodge it too? Oh, okay. You can dodge that AoE, the boss shouldn't turn. Okay. I think it's going now. No, everybody in, everybody in. Close, close. Go. We almost got it. We almost got it. Yeah, well done. Well done, everybody. Woo! Boy, oh boy. Let's go! Hell yeah, gamers! Nice. Has anyone seen Victor? He usually doesn't take this long to do a side quest. Oh my gosh. I kind of want to animate that. Screaming in the distance. Oh, thank you, everybody. You are all wonderful. Anyway, hey Lapras. Tomes and nuts. That's some of the content that I really like. It's just the side stuff that has nothing to do with the story. Now, I love the story and all that, but like, yeah. Go. Let's get moving. That building looks nice and solid and safe. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. That A rank was a threat to the Loprits? True. Yeah, we called it. As was needed. Protected the Loprits. But yeah, thank you everybody who participated in that with me. And thank you too, Mudclaw. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created.
The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Hold on, I'm gonna put it on Scholar. Although I do want to level White Mage so I can get the adorable White Mage outfit. I love the new White Mage artifact gear. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provisions facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariel Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, description cannot compare to sampling them myself, not to mention Aetheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Hey, I think I'm already attuned to that aetherite, right? Oh, it's over there, I see. Gotcha. Never mind. 'Twould appear I have inadvertently taken upon myself the more demanding duty, entertaining 3 inquisitive loprits to thy 1. Yet be that as it may, 'twill be my pleasure to impart what little knowledge I possess to our would-be saviors. Shoop. Shoop. Hello. Ah, yes. The two front desk people. Danny Punch Your Face and Twintania. Of course. She's done a lot for herself ever since the Allegan Empire. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I heard that those who help themselves to a farmer's crop without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge that they will be willing to part with a few samples. Okay. Come, Cooking Way. I will show you the grapes. They were beautiful once. Not anymore. Not anymore. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rust off my feet preparing for the exodus. I'm not the only one. Oh my god, I love that emote! Neela Leon has the spinning grapes emote. That's amazing. Oh, and it's shiny too. That's awesome. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will be our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in the new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. So, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where do we begin?
Methinks perhaps this music is not suitable for this line of quests. Because the quests seem so... The music seems more urgent than the quest at hand. Because, like, everyone was preparing and, oh, we're getting there, but we're tasting the local stuff, so maybe we should have the normal Labyrinthos music? Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. Not anymore. They used to be beautiful. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd rather eat rancid giant, gigantoad eyeballs? No, I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Yeah, they are versatile, aren't they? You can have, like, grape jelly, grape jam, grape juice, wine, freaking raisins. You can do a lot with grapes. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On the way, on to the next treat. Tales of loss and wine and grapes. See where to next. Oh, hello. What's up? Hey, Helen. Oh, sorry, Mudclaw. You can withdraw now. Hello, Helen. What's up? Ah, grape juice. Here, you can have some hot chocolate. Level 88. What are my pants? Level 84. I'll put these on. Oh, I've got other things. Neat. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour. As with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Tart? Citrus? Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. That is very complicated. You know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are in my estimations, let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in a field, in that field over there. This is the most intense music of food tasting, like, in any video game. Come, Cooking Way! Lengthen your stride, for we march for pumpkins! That color, that texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrot? No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Nom, 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 nom. Blech, so hard and flavorless. I may as well have been chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures, masquerading as goodly carrots. You're supposed to eat the inside. Stop, stop, stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the oranges I sampled.
I wonder, though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder?
What? Bananas? Corn? What are you looking at? Oh, lemons! I love lemons! Aw, lemons are good. You're about to taste something really sour.
What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, I'll have a flavor to match.
As I've no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue! Is this poison? Lemons are incredibly sour. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Oh, I love lemons, though. Lemons are delicious. Lemonade, lemon lime juice, lemon flavoring. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. Huh, first time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof, a bit of sick came up there. You learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. Oh, I love lemon cake, dude.
This is
delicious!
Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness would be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking.
See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Our choices, but make them we must if we're to survive.
Such strength of will. Now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporrits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilization since time immemorial has deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answers lie in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins.
Yeah. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway?
Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheris' species as possible, if you're up for the challenge.
Yes, of course. I look forward to it.
Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we?
Bye-bye.
Thank you, very polite, handsome Auri man.
All right, back to the intense music. Wait, what's up? Someone wanted to trade me. Who was it?
Minori, what do you want? What you got?
Ooh, lemon waffle.
Crispy on the outside and moist on the inside. This baked delight with a distinctive texture has a slight hint of citrus. Lemon waffle actually sounds delicious. Thank you.
All right, back to the intense music.
This way, because I can't jump over those yet. Can I? No.
Guess they've been looking at the cloud thingies. Agriculture shock. Ah, that's great. That's a great pun.
Excuse me. By Cooking Wade's broad grin, I assume your excursion was a roaring success.
Yeah, he likes lemon cake.
That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine?
Limsa Laminza is home to the Culinary Guild and many less than savory establishments. The Far East has oodles of noodles.
Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydaelyn's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way.
I am still questioning that those are Hydaelyn's orders, or that Hydaelyn's orders would have been that.
Victor, I trust thy time at Mariel Agronomics did bear fruit.
Urianger.
Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us, for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlian Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loperet there, should further questions within my power to answer arise.
Here we go. Aww. Oh, I should have talked with him to see what he was going to say. Oh, I can just teleport there. Boop. I think even if I don't make it to that next Aetheryte, I think I might call it when we hit 7 hours, which is going to be very soon. Oh, a voice cutscene?
Yes, Victor. That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you not want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that?
You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed.
Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet backslashing so little.
Finish him!
Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness.
I thought I heard tiny voices. Ah, Thancred. This is Thancred.
Thancred. How didst thou fare?
Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware of that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern.
Perhaps not. Though aided by your goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden.
Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored to think that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to the backslash.
Nevertheless, I believe in thee.
If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to backslash.
I pass someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him.
Tis as good a place as any. Come.
Someone's got a "This is Thancred" emote. That's amazing. Hello, Thancred. You'd best go with them. I don't think Urion J misjudged him, but Growing Way does look like he could use some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere. I trust that I won't return to find any Loporrits in tears. Hello. We must go help the Loporrits feel useful. Can I help you? Saw you were moping about. Is it you who came to help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious?
A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology. It's all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it to a great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well. Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Ah, gravitation! Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos, rather than separate places... Stop being a big pussy! I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insight born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Victor, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray, seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit.
Can I get out of these soaking shoes?
Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit, and every Loporrit in their place. Side quest savage. Bum 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 bum.
56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound. 55 bunches of weeds in the... I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, and then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk. And then I noticed these weeds and... Pleasant conversation partners and oh, so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Oh, this is the one she was hoping that the collaborators were cute and fluffy. Oh, there she goes. All right, let's see. Who else? Man, this is a big play. 8? I gotta do 8? Oh, jeez. You, no. 8 whole ones? 8 whole freaking ones? Oh my god. One's gonna be like hidden away in a corner somewhere, I just know it. I think mayhap after this one I'll call it a stream. Oh god, is it behind the wall? I hope not. I swear, the quest designers can be mean sometimes with where they put people and quest things. No, doesn't look like it. Okay, luckily not. I mean, I still had to look out here because that's where the circle was. Ah, hello. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues, and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. All right. How am I gonna find 8 people that need cute little bunnies to talk to? Catboy, do you need a Banui? Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God's knows what, made by God's knows who. Oh, I've got cute Banuis. The collaborators are little Banuis, and you can go talk with them, and they'll tell you all about it. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing. How they like questions. Oh, thank you, Helen. Now I must abandon you, for I have quests to do. Tired Gleaner. I miss our Gleaner friend. The cute bunny boy Gleaner. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals, too. Alright. He's fine, if needs a break. You over there. Got some cute bunnies. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting there brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Master, you'll catch a cold. I didn't expect you to call me Master. You could just call me by my name. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. My face. What's wrong with my... Ow. Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself. All right, I'm gonna be real. This little tangent in the quest line, I'm not a fan of. Thank you, Helen. Be improper, sir. All right, well, thank you, Helen. You! Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refused to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damn envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. Geez, sorry. Okay. Where... There we go. Hello. Haha, the end of the world is nigh, yet the work gets no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. Oh, jeez. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. She's gone insane. Oh my gosh. Is she a college student, perchance? Let's see. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. I guess I wouldn't be so... This quest wouldn't be so bad if I had to find 8 people and there's so many red herrings, you know? Hyperventilating engineer. Hello. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. All right. Just 3 more to go. Where else? Where else could they be? Maybe we can get a good vantage point from up here. Harried etherologist. Blasted assistant? Where have they gone off to at a time like this? I beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that the ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... The loppers are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they wouldn't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks, lazy sods. Oh, geez. Seems they're all a little bit stressed out, aren't they? Don't you hate it when your employees whine that they haven't slept in weeks? How might I help you? How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too notice people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. Alright, this woman is doing better than you are. She's also doing tedious side quests. Let's see, I looked on that side of the wall. I've yet to discern this side. One over here. No. What about in this neighborhood area? Soap and grin. There we go. Despondent engineer. Do you need help? Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? I've got bunnies to reassure you. You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Let's see. Out here. Well, at least it's sunny now. Clear skies, rather. Is that the one? No. I assume this is where I'm gonna turn in the quest. Where? There we go. Anxious engineer. Are you the last one? Please be the last one. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon. Why didn't I think of that? All right. Well, Helen, thank you for accompanying me and keeping the rain out of my hair. It was very kind of you. Whew. It was a long journey, but we did it. Here we go. Behold, Victor. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far larger number than we anticipated, Living Way doth garner more loporits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Man, there's a lot Oh boy. Hello. Where do I go now? Who do I talk to? Oh, I wait here. Okay. Shoop. Bracky, thanks for gifting a sub. Oh, wait, no. I'm Vibe Bun. Gift a sub to Bracky. Nice.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest.
You said it.
Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Hey, this is Thancred.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Moonbreeder. Oh no, is it her parents?
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Oh no.
Well, yes, I am.
Vilfson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
Oh, I love found family.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. reading the words you penned in that shaky hand. We must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Oh. I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
Oh, man. Oh, this just makes me even more sad that she's gone.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope.
Sorry, I need to
And
go
love.
hug Echo. I'm sorry, I need to go hug Echo right now. better. I'm okay. I'm alright. I'm not okay. Oh, I'm not okay.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh, that was hard. Oh man, that was the hardest trial yet. Oh. Whew. Okay, I'm gonna turn in this quest and then I'm gonna call this stream. Oh my gosh. Thank you, everybody. Never shit talk those quests again, is what the devs said. Oh my goodness. Wait, I'm not. Hold on, I need to talk to the parents first. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Orion J is too, I'm sure. And I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? The classical Rogadan language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her, and she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for Sun instead, how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my moon breeder was, she was always kind and gentle. Oh, Victor, be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad am I to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Okay. I didn't reach the other side to get the other ether current quest, but we're gonna have to do that next time. So, thank you everyone for joining me for stream today. Let me look for someone to raid. Whew. Who's online? Oh boy, who's trading me? Oh, thank you for the grapes. Thank you for this grape in this trying time. Let's raid. Let's raid Kogon. Ko has just started Endwalker today because he was leveling every job to level 90. So everyone be nice. Keep your manners. He just started. No spoilers and no confirming or deconfirming things, okay? I know you guys like to make corrections all the time of like, oh no, he got it wrong. Let him be wrong, okay? If he says something wrong or makes a wrong theory, he will learn through the story, okay? Don't make corrections. Let's all be nice, put our spoiler caps on, and zip it, all right? Just smile. And our raid message will be a hug. Give him your best hug emote. Just a hug emote. Any sort of hug that you have. Send him your hugs. Is that the right one? Oh, he's fucking Kogon underscore. Random underscore. Okay. Anyway, yes, there we go. Give him a hug. Give him a hug. And no spoilers. If I find out that one of you guys spoiled him, I'm not gonna be mad, but I will be disappointed. Anyway, good night, everybody. Happy Friday. Hug your loved ones. Bye.